Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
You know when he's Mr. Tough Guy when he's standing behind a microphone.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it, come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. How are you? Welcome, welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. If you did, wherever you are. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Say hello to Mary Santora, who's here as well.
Hi guys, no babies. Snow babies.
Tonight. Boston Bill's Bradley Wild, everybody. Hey, Poundcake's back behind the glass. How you feeling about tonight, Cody? Yeah? You prepped? Have you got your, I don't mean that in the
AIDS
pharmaceutical
way.
sense. In the, you got your clothes and everything? You got your layers? You have appropriate footwear? Have you been taking Bill's advice to heart about the launch? Okay.
I don't think his microphone's on the stream.
It is. All his buttons are pushed.
All right, let me...
Buttons are pushed.
Yeah.
I'm all bundled right now, and I think I need to go take my leggings off because
Yeah.
things are real tight. I'm just like,
Oh, maybe you'll actually stay warm in here.
dude, I was like, I put on like this Under Armour like thing, and I was like, man, I should just wear this to work every day, and then I'll be happy because I'm so perfectly comfortable right now.
Wait, your leggings, you mean you've got your
I have leggings on
for
under
tonight?
my pants.
Oh, you've got
Yeah.
your layers on.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't change till after the show.
Well, I
I
brought
don't want
like
to sit in here uncomfortable.
my extra socks. The only thing that's uncomfortable is that they're too tight. Like to sit in for another 4 hours and then wear to the thing.
Right.
So I think I need to take those off. But like temperature
Take them off on the camera. We'll get some streamers.
Absolutely not, Bill.
Get some streamers, all right.
Good for the show.
No. No.
I
I was like, I couldn't remember if I had full butt underwear.
No, I'm still wearing my bloomers. Wearing my granny panties. Hey, if you'd like to join us, please do. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Send me a text if you like, 35192. I'll see all those. AlanCoxShow.com. If you need to hit us up on social, you get to the bottom of the page there. You can watch the show live. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. You can check in from anywhere you are. Dan is in Burgettstown, PA. He called in on the Alan Cox Show After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903.
Titles imaginable. I'm thinking either you could go Rush Limbaugh as a fat pig, or conversely, Harvey Weinstein, not such a bad guy after all. I think it would just be great because I can't wait to read the YouTube comments from people who have no idea what the show is, and they're seeing Alan's black beard, 80s makeup on Mary, or of course, the bowl cut. Hey, love the show. Even though it sucks every day. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. There's Dan out in Burgettstown, PA. Boy, he's got a great idea. You
That's
get some
hilarious.
clickbait titles on there, and then people, all the Rush Limbaugh fans.
But then we
They'll
look like
click on-
crazy people.
Right.
Half your face is dyed. He has a bowl cut.
He's got a bowl cut. Right.
I'm
So
dressed
they're
like
like,
it's 1984.
What the hell is going on in there?
What are these people talking about?
Oh my God, you think they'd love Rush Limbaugh? They look like they're from the 50s. So yeah, there's Dan. He's got all kinds of ideas. I got a letter from Ken. We were talking about yesterday. We were talking about, I don't know how we got pulling your teeth when you're a kid.
Yeah.
When your teeth are loose, and as a kid, I really enjoyed working on them early. I didn't want to wait for them to organically get looser. If a tooth was going to fall out, I would try to hasten that along and really just rip it from my gums. Ken said, I'm a dental student in Columbus at Ohio State, and one of the things we have to do before we get here is collect teeth to practice on. We get them from surgeons. And so when I move into a new place and make a maintenance call, invariably a guy will see a 20-ounce mason jar full of teeth.
So gross.
And then I have to tell them as quickly as possible that I'm not going to murder him.
Those aren't my prizes.
Those aren't souvenirs that I kept from all the people that I murdered over the past few years.
I keep those over here.
That's right.
Those are hidden.
Look in that closet over there, because that will show you some things you might not want to see. So our Polar Blast is tonight. If you want to join us out there at Boston Mills Brandywine, we'd love to see you. Each one of us has more than enough reason to want to win, since we'll be undergoing our punishments. And again, every year I always say I'm going to dispense with the punishments, and then the audience has a fit when I say that.
It's the best part.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's the best part?
It is, absolutely. It's such a fun thing to do the punishments. Like, I hate
really
doing
not.
them.
I hate doing them.
I hate doing them, but I know how much they mean to the audience, and that's why they freak out.
I don't think they mean that much to the audience. I think the audience is so used to them. I don't think they really care if we do them or not.
They're very memorable moments on the show, though.
They can be, yeah. I mean, Poundcake's shock collar sticks out, but this is the 10th year for the Polar Blast. Name me your top 5 punishments.
All right. Number 1, shock collar.
Now, again, you're on the show.
Yes.
If I were to ask the audience this, they wouldn't be able to come up with 5. So, because we're in it, we can immediately call them to memory, right? I'm saying the audience flips out, but I think that's just because they're trained. We've trained them to expect these punishments. One of these years, I will just say, no more punishments.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Whatever.
Nice
maybe
even
next year.
number.
Yeah. Now, if you want to do them, you certainly can. I've never wanted to do it.
I think they add to it. All right. Number 1. Well, I'll do them 5 to 1. Number 5 will be Erica eating the soggy hot dog. Number 3. I'm good.
5 goes to 4.
4 will be the earring that I had to get.
Okay.
Number 3 will be Alan trying to eat the stick of butter.
Okay.
And then the top 2 spots are reserved for Mr. Poundcake. Number 2 is the food firing squad. And number 1 is the shot collar.
The shot collar. Okay, right. Yeah. But again, we're in them, and so we would remember those. But every year I go, I don't want to do this. I said it last year. I was ready to get rid of them last year, and everybody threw a fit. And I was like, okay, I guess you're right. Like maybe maybe the converse is true. Maybe because I'm in it, I'm too close to it, and it's and it is one day that we do it, and so I make this announcement in my brain, and then I go, well, I vacillate on it, and I shouldn't do that because
you shouldn't vacillate in public.
Bill can do you can you do your own punishment. If I lose, I'm going to do this. Cool.
You're the only one.
Yeah, right. You'd be the only one. That's what I mean.
But if nobody else is doing it, I'm doing it.
But if it's the best part, do you think you'd want to keep that alive?
It's the best part as long as we're all participating. If we don't all participate in the punishment, it's not as fun.
I see.
Also, I think I decided I'm going to do the puke.
You're gonna watch rather than dress up as the 80s girl
for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks,
she's gonna dress up as an 80s girl.
I'll dress up as 80s, full makeup, full hair, everything for one day, and then watch the supercut.
Watch the supercut of people vomiting. How long is this? Do you have a video picked out, Bill?
Not yet, but I will spend my weekend finding one.
You guys get to do the research on that.
Yeah. I gotta see who wins first, though.
Well, yeah, but I also talked to my hairdresser.
You may get out of those.
I talked to my hairdresser. She was like, dude, you're going to destroy your hair. She's like, if you tease your hair every day for 2 weeks, I'm not going to be able to fix it.
Yeah.
She's like, and I just got it done 2 weeks ago. She's like, we just did a conditioning treatment. Like, please don't do this to yourself.
What does she care? You're paying her anyway.
Well, I know, but she's a nice person. And she's like, it's really not good for you. All that hairspray, the teasing every day is going to be
the worst.
When you're a kid and your parents lie to you and they say your face will stay like that.
Right.
Your hair could literally stay like that. You'll never get it back.
Just break it off and then it's all uneven from being teased off.
Break it off.
Well, it does because you take it
Yes.
and you brush it the wrong way and then you're going to lose it. Oh, boy.
I know. I grew up in the 80s. All you youngins. Girls used to do this in real life.
That's crazy.
Every day. I'll bring in my high school
On top of
yearbook.
A perm.
Yes. I'll show you my high school yearbooks. You can look at the girls. I'm sure that they all have normal human hair now.
Yeah, 30 years later.
Well, that's how long it took them.
Later.
That's how long it took them. Keratin treatments and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, Sammy Hagar is going on the road this summer with his band, The Circle. That is Jason Bonham. He's got a couple of good bands. He's got Chicken Foot with Chad Smith and Satriani. The Circle is him and Jason Bonham and Michael Anthony. And Vic Johnson going out. They're going to play Blossom in August. Whitesnake and Night Ranger. If you want to go, get you a pair of tickets after the break. You want to text me in the break, 35192, or get to us at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7.
very difficult to believe.
So our plan for you to hear this is working perfectly.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. If you want to text me, I'm about 8 minutes away from another $1,000 to give to you. Chance for you to go fund yourself. I think next week is going to be the last week for that. But you have to 16 chances a day to get yourself some money. So there's still a lot of chances for you to win if you haven't yet. Rolling Stones tickets. They announced that June 19th date at First Energy Stadium on the No Filter Tour. And so we're giving away tickets at AlanCoxShow.com. Hit the contest tab and register to win them there. They will go on sale to everyone 1 week from today through Ticketmaster. But if you want to try to get the jump on them, hit us up. Grab the contest tab up there. Supermoon Sunday is coming. Sunday night, the first supermoon of the decade.
Is this a WWE event or what?
I was really hoping that it was. No, but it's astrological in nature.
Hell
According to
yes.
NASA. Bill, you don't work for NASA, do you?
No, I just shop there. I told that joke to a guy that does work in NASA. He loved it. Loved it.
Mayor, what's not to love? What's not to love? See, that guy, unfortunately, a lot of people, if you hear a good joke, you can replicate it to someone else. He can't.
No, he
because
can't.
he
He can
works
make
at
it his
NASA.
own.
But he works at NASA. They go, he can't go,
I don't shop at NASA. I just work there.
I just work there.
So stupid.
I don't buy the swag.
So this was free.
They give it to me. Yeah. So from tonight through 3 a.m. Sunday, supermoon. Right? We're going to be closer to it since we're going to be up on the mountain tonight at Boston Mills Brandywine for the Polar Blast.
Yep, high atop the mountain.
High atop the mountain there. The air is so thin.
What will you shout from the top of the mountain?
I have a working list.
Okay. What's at the top currently?
I'm going to do the Shakira sound.
Yeah?
Bill, that's racist. I have
It's a tribute to racism.
It's a tribute to... And now Bill Squire will present his tribute to racism. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not at liberty to divulge. And I may only yell it in victory. So you may never hear it at all.
So you're going to go back up?
I'm going to go back up. Sure.
So I'm going to yell right as I jump? As I do... What was it? What did you call it, Bill?
The launch.
The launch.
The launch. You're going to yell as you launch.
I'm living for me!
And then she overshoots her tube.
And I fall.
And her face goes
tumble.
down the
tube
run.
crosses the finish line first.
That's right.
But sadly, it does not count.
Broken
because you
arms,
have to
broken
be
legs.
on it.
Couple of some shattered pelvis. The tube pulls you across the finish line. Well, we might have to if you were to be grievously injured in that way.
I win.
Yeah, I think we would have to.
If somebody accidentally breaks an arm or something, they win.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They're disqualified.
I think that we would have to make you we'd make you an honorary something. Or
You don't
other.
have to. Okay,
You
fine.
wouldn't
You're
have to
disqualified, but you
perform
don't
your
have to do a punishment.
You wouldn't have to
Now,
perform.
don't break your
not.
arm on purpose. But if something were to go wonky, you smash a face, a little black eye action. I mean,
You millennials are all so soft.
whatever. You're a millennial too. You're just an
I'm
old
one of the
one.
hard ones.
Oh.
He's a hard millennial. Just ask him.
I'm a little bit hard over here.
Not a snowflake. I'm a hail ball. That sounds like you.
Sure,
Hail
that
ball.
works too. A hail ball. Hailstone.
What are they called?
Hailstone? Yeah.
Hail ball.
Call it a hail
Hail
ball.
ball.
If we can call a moon a super moon, you can call it a hail ball.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Hail ball just sounds like a Nazi dance.
Or like a football move. It's a hail ball.
Are you going to the hail ball?
Although I feel like tonight, we were talking about this before, I feel like tonight might be one of the first times we do the Polar Blast when it's actually snowing.
I know, it's so
It's
pretty.
usually super clear when we do it. It's usually just very cold.
You got your baklava?
Huh?
You got your baklava?
I didn't bring my balaclava.
Oh.
No, just brought a cap that I usually wear.
I got it all. I went and bought new gloves because I lost mine apparently. Couldn't find my gloves this morning. Gloves, hat, scarf, 2 pairs of socks.
You got everything.
I'm ready.
Okay. You're not wearing your 2 pair of socks now.
No, I have on 1 pair of socks now, and then I brought my
But
fuzzy
leggings
socks.
under your jeans.
Took them off.
You did.
Yeah. You're cutting into my bell.
I was trying to decide this morning if I was going to wear snow pants or not.
What?
Just call your belly.
My bell.
Cutting into your bell?
Into the bell.
Oh, that's what you call your belly?
Yeah.
Apparently.
I thought
My
maybe
tum.
I thought bell was maybe some millennial term I didn't know, Bill.
For what?
I don't
And
know.
my soft underbelly.
No, it's my bell.
Was-
You got to tap it when you say it.
It was
This-
cutting into your belly?
Cutting into my bell.
Huh.
Yeah, leggings aren't loose.
No, I understand, but I didn't think that they were so tight that your ankles are going to be purple after wearing them
not
for
the
a few
ankles.
hours.
These ones, the pair that I grabbed, like sit at a weird spot. They're like right above my hips where my belly button is, so it kind of is like right where your natural fold is.
So
Your stomach. Right
So
where
do
your
you get the elastic indentation?
Yes. And it's like right where I'm already creasing.
Jesus, it's going from bad to worse. You know where your natural fold is?
Everybody, you know
No, I
exactly
don't
what
know.
I'm talking about.
No, I don't know what
When
your
you
natural
sit down-
fold is.
When you sit and you're kind of slouched a little, your natural fold of your belly, that first little crease, right there.
It's different on guys, though.
Really?
We don't have boobs and
No, we don't have
right
the
there.
because your
natural
hips are
fold.
higher and different. Your belly is different too.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, your natural fold's right
I
around where
know.
your belly button is.
I've been with many a woman that has the natural crease.
Yes.
The natural crease.
My natural.
I guess
right
I've
where
never
I crease.
I've never stopped to think where my natural crease is.
Well, you should do some more self-examinations at home.
Perhaps I should wear leggings more often, and they would tell me
They
where my
will.
creases were.
Yes.
They'll find it for you.
All right.
Put that on your bucket list.
Find your bell crease.
Ellen, what kind of gloves will Mary be wearing? Those big white elbow length ones? Ooh, how about
No,
that?
no,
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna pull them
All
off
right.
and challenge someone to a duel.
Yeah, right. I demand satisfaction. Pistols at dawn, sir.
Satisfaction.
I
They
can't
are,
get. Yeah, I think I lost satisfaction
Yeah.
too. You know, for Poundcake not knowing who the Rolling Stones are, I lost satisfaction in the
Are they the
involuntary
Rolling Stones?
in the involuntary purge. Huh?
Are they the Rolling Stones that sings that song?
Yes, I can't get no satisfaction. That is the Rolling Stones. Yeah.
Nice.
I can't get no. Right? I played your version of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
Just like your version of the Friends theme song. Yeah. I saw they're doing that reboot. Got me very excited. Gonna
Is it
try
a-
to send that over to HBO Max.
Is it a full-on reboot or is it?
I saw
they're
they
getting together.
I
What are
saw
they doing?
everybody's getting paid to reunite.
All right.
All these people said, and I wonder what changed it for them, because all these people were like, I just can't see it happening. It doesn't make
Money.
sense.
I think money will do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Yeah.
money. But they had always been offered a ton of money to do it, and they still turned it down because none of them need money.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them are still actively working. Jennifer Aniston's in this morning show thing. LeBlanc has had LeBlanc Art still has a series that I think is still on network. And everybody else kind of doing their own thing, you know.
What's this show on CBS? It's like Man Guy, Dad Guy, or something like that.
Man Guy, Dad Guy. You're thinking of that Tim Allen show. Man with the Plan.
Man with the Plan
is the Matt LeBlanc show with Kevin Nealon. But he had a show on Showtime called Episodes where he played a version of himself. That show was awesome.
I never watched it.
I've never seen Man with a Plan, but I assume it's your standard network sitcom fare. But yeah, they've always been offered a ton of
sure
money
it's
to
not called
reunite.
Man Guy, Dad Guy, or whatever?
I'm not positive it's not called that. Man Guy, Dad Guy. It sounds familiar. You've got Last Man Standing, which is Tim Allen.
What's the premise of that one?
It's a fish out of water, really.
Okay.
He's a Republican in a house full of bleeding hearts, Bill.
Oh, really?
Right? So he's like
and women.
They're only
Ooh.
women.
Yeah,
He's got 3 daughters and a wife.
Oh, wow.
Even the dog has a vagina.
Oh, so he's a girl dad.
Yeah.
Right. Man Dad, Girl Dad is what they were going to call that show. He's a hard-working, salt-of-the-earth conservative dad, and his daughters are all crazy liberals. And how does he get along with, whatever.
One of them even had a teenage pregnancy.
Yeah. So
that sounds more like a conservative.
Yeah, right.
That show is
a teenage abortion sounds like a liberal.
That show was canceled, and then there was a huge outcry because
outroar.
There was a huge outroar, and so they brought it. Somebody picked it up and they brought it back. That show's still on.
I've seen a few episodes of it. I laughed. I giggled.
Listen, Nancy Travis is the wife. I still think she's foxy. Tim Allen's fine.
Yeah.
I was never a home improvement guy.
I was.
But, it's a shot across the bow to all the Hollywood liberals.
Yeah.
So that crowd loves that show because, there's a Hillary joke.
Right.
That kind of show. But that's still on, and, but again, Friends. They're all getting tons of money to do this reunion thing. I don't know.
Is it an episode, a season, a movie?
It's got to be a movie. They're not. I don't think they're going to do a show.
Like 8 episodes at a half hour each or something?
All right.
Because you got to think of why, if you loved Friends back in the day, you have to think of why you liked it. And largely, you liked it because you could somewhat identify with it. So if they're still going to appeal to the group that has gotten older with them, but you don't like Jersey Shore, right? When they brought a couple of those people back, and they were moms because they were older. Snooki's got a kid. JWoww's got a kid. Nobody cared. And I feel like they're going to have to do that with Friends, where like they got married and they've got kids now.
A lot of them are married with kids, yeah.
No, I mean for the show.
Right. Well, towards the later episodes of the show.
The last episode, the only person that wasn't married was Joey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not
married. Ross and Rachel got, spoiler alert, Ross and Rachel got back together finally, and so we assume that they got married.
Chandler and Monica are married.
And Monica were married for a while. Paul Rudd married Phoebe, and Joey moved to L.A. with his sister or something.
Dad guy, mad guy.
Dad guy, mom guy.
Dad guy, girl crease.
Dad guy, mom guy. Tonight on CBS.
Actually, Dad guy, girl crease is on Pornhub.
Yeah, it's the most searched.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Last night, went to trivia, right?
Yeah.
Think. Every day, Thursday trivia. My sister texted me and she was like, hey, it's not safe for work. So they don't really tell you what the question, but she's like, it's probably going to be kind of gross or whatever. And I was like, okay, whatever. And she's like, you should bring FWB. You guys should come. It'll be fun. I was like, okay, cool. So I brought him. We get there, and my dad's there. And
This
I was
is
like,
your friend with benefits.
Friends with benefits. We go, we hanging out, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Not fat white bitch.
Not fat white bitch. We cleared that up the other day.
He's never met your dad?
No. So he's never met anybody. Well, he kind of knows who my sister is. They've met a couple times and whatever. So we go, we're hanging out, my dad's there, and then this trivia was like so raunchy. It was horrible. They were like asking.
They're both grown men.
Yeah, but it's still awkward. I didn't even want to answer those questions in front of my dad. I didn't want to know that he knew the answers to what it's called when you take a dump on someone's chest and then you do something else with it.
Cleveland Steamer.
But no, not when you.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Platter?
It was called it was a Cleveland something else.
Why is it always Cleveland? It's always Cleveland.
I don't know.
Hey, this is a sex move with a turd. Name it after Cleveland.
But that was what the whole night was. And it was just, it got better.
Oh,
Everybody
now I want to know
fine,
what it was.
I can't remember it was Cleveland something, but it was when you do that and then you.
Consume it?
No.
Put it in between.
Put it in
boobs,
between, yes. And, but that was the first question, and I was
Cleveland
like, oh
Canal?
my God, this is what's going to happen for the next 2.5 hours. And it did. It was like, there's a picture round where a porn star would pop up.
I bet
and then
your dad
they had
had
to
a
name
great
them.
time.
Oh, both my dad and the guy texted me separately and were like, had a great time tonight.
Of course.
They're so gross.
You were the only one who felt weird about it.
My sister didn't feel weird. I was the only one like blushing and prude about it. Like,
Why?
FWB is like, now I got some ideas of things we can do to spice things up.
Do you know what is so
and
funny?
the benefits.
There's a
She's his friend with boobies.
Friend with boobies.
FWB.
There's a song round, a music round where you have to like you're on your phone and you have to tap in, and like the first person to tap in, you have to yell out the artist and the name of the song. And I heard 2 beats of the song tapped in, and somebody got in before us. I was like, how did they win? And the guy was like, how did you tap in so fast? I was like, oh, this is my favorite song to bang to. Not even. It just came out of my mouth. My stepmom texted me today, and she's like, my stepmom texted today. She's like, your dad's very happy that he knows your favorite song to bang
God, it's so
to.
gross.
What song
But
was
that's
it?
what I'm talking.
This
Closer
one.
by 9 Inch Nails.
Oh, that's everybody's favorite song to bang.
Right.
Sir.
Right.
Come on, man. Really?
But my point is that it
So
was very
obvious.
awkward. Ugh.
It's not
All right, I gotta give you some
music.
this is my favorite song.
This is it.
Yeah. Well, because
Artist and title.
I'm usually wearing a nose.
I mean, it
and
kind of
it's-
has a nice up and down thing to it.
Of course.
Like you're on a merry-go-round.
You're on a riverboat. Here's $1,000 for you to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword MOM to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's MOM to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
Yeah, closer.
Whatever. Either way, but I honestly was like, I wish Poundcake and Bill would have been there. You guys would have knocked it out of the park. It was just all questions.
I need to look up
about either sex positions or this. There was a because it's not safe for work, so it wasn't all porn or sex. There was a couple weed ones I got right. That was nice. It was like, what's the average price? What's the average street price for a gram of weed or something like that? It was like $10. You're like, actually 11, but you're the closest. I was like, oh, all right.
It was like The Price is Right.
Kind of, yeah.
You didn't go over.
It was fun, but it was just like when we showed up and my dad was sitting there, I was like, this is going to be uncomfortable.
Where is this trivia night?
Pounders in Parma.
And why did they invite your dad for NSFW night?
Apparently, he plays with them all the time.
Okay.
That he goes, because I can only play when I'm obviously not out of town or don't have shows or whatever. It's just Thursday night at 8 o'clock. But yeah, I was a little surprised to see him there. I was like, oh boy.
Is it the Cleveland Steamboat?
Steamboat, maybe.
Steamboat, okay.
Was it Steamboat? I don't know.
Is it the Cleveland Turd Crease?
No, it started with an S.
Cleveland Chili Dog?
No, but Chili Dog was the answer to another one.
Yeah, of course.
I was waiting for...
There's a lot of people that have the Cleveland Steamer wrong, by the way.
Cleveland Necktie?
Cincinnati Bow Tie. That was the answer to another one. Here's the thing, though,
is that where you puke bad chili on a girl's neck?
No, that's where you put it in between from the top, but not the bottom.
It's like a bolo tie.
Yeah.
Right.
But okay, so imagine 2.5 hours of that. It was just very. It was weird for the first couple questions. Then everyone was kind of like, all right, we got to accept this. Like this is what's about to happen for the next 2 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like. I wish that you two were there.
Yes, but also you're breaking the friends with benefits rule. Like you have one activity outside of sex.
I understand that.
One activity. You only get one.
I know. My sister was like, "Bring him. It'll be fun."
So what else do you do with him? Like, is this the only thing you guys have done?
I wasn't aware that you had any activities outside.
We
of
don't
sex.
really. It's like I said. Sometimes
no, I mean
we'll
by
go to
definition.
eat.
No, you get the benefits, but he's also a friend, so you can have him for an activity.
Yes, this isn't an F buddy. This is a friend with
friends
benefits.
with benefits.
There's difference.
So you can go bowling if you need like a date or something like that. But that's it. He's not showing up to your family's house. He's not coming over for Christmas. He is a friend on a friend occasion. So
right. Well, we haven't done anything
not
in
learning
a while.
about Cleveland steamboats with your dad.
I know.
So you used up your activity on this not safe for work.
I guess I assumed.
Bingo.
I thought those were the same things.
No.
Well, because a buddy is a friend.
No, F
friend
buddies-
with benefits is the same as an F
All right,
buddy.
all right.
No,
not
no.
F buddy. We'll call it a booty call.
Booty call and F buddy are the same thing to me.
I thought they were all the
just
same
for
thing.
Mr. Practical over here, that if you have the word buddy in it, then that means you're friends.
No.
So just we'll call it a booty call for
Booty
Alan's
call,
sake.
F buddy, same thing. Friends with benefits. You kind of hang out. You have maybe the same group of friends, or you know the same people. or
Really?
it's not weird to go to have food before or after, or invite them to
do
something.
something almost date-like.
Almost
but
date-like,
yeah.
but you understand that this isn't what that is.
Open
kind
and
of
whatever.
a thing.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever did any extracurricular activities with an FWB.
It's actually kind of fun because, like, once you break the ice with each other, you could be comfortable because
and
you
there's
have
no
seen each
pressure
other.
and-
You've seen each other in your most intimate setting, so it's like, what else really can you be embarrassed about? So it's actually quite.
I don't know. Answer
Apparently,
sex questions
trivia
with your
night
dad
in front
there.
of your dad is
Not
the big
just
one.
trivia night.
But it's not like he leaned over. He was just like, "I'm gonna try that later."
Now, were there any questions that your dad answered that you're like, what?
He knew. This body part is also referred to as a leather Cheerio.
No,
you didn't know that?
Well, he answered very quickly.
Yeah.
Like he was like buzzing in to answer.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I was making sure.
I'm trying to think. He knew a couple of them where we were like, Dad. Well, the pictures around, he was the only one who knew Cindy Crawford and Anna Nicole Smith. We were too young for those two.
You don't know Anna Nicole Smith?
It was a really old picture of her, and it was like grainy kind of, and she was skinny.
And she's been dead for a while.
Yeah, but he knew those two right
I know
away.
Trim Spa, baby. Like, I know Anna Nicole Smith.
But yeah, it was we were talking about Pornhub, and it was just a very, I was like, God, I don't want to shout these answers out in front of my dad. And then they had there's a round where you have to you actually have to shout the answer, and then everyone can agree or disagree with you if you get it right. And they were like trick questions. So I answered the first one. It was like, every woman uses this to get whatever she wants. It starts with the letter V. And I screamed out, vagina. And they were like, no, that's wrong. And the right answer was voice. And so I was like, nobody, you can't give us an hour and a half of porn stuff and then say the answer is voice.
And it's patently false that women use their voice to get what they want.
Right. But then they were all
You won't hear my voice
like
if
that.
I get what I want.
Right.
It's the lack of voice.
Yeah, lack of voice is...
It's like...
But wouldn't it have been more embarrassing, or not embarrassing, but wouldn't it have been weirder if your dad had known a whole bunch of things about some really obscure thing?
Yeah, he didn't, or even if he did know, he didn't answer him then.
Yeah. Like the Franco-Prussian War. You know what I mean? Like if your dad knows everything and anything, wouldn't it be crazy? He's like 1870. Like he's just, you're like, wow, Dad,
Good
how do
job,
you know?
Dad.
He's like, commit these things to memory.
I was waiting for Sex Move or Yankee Candle to come into play.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't.
It didn't?
No, it didn't.
Any trivia about jeans?
No jean trivia. No denim
Boy,
trivia.
Last night would have been a fantastic. They're like, guys, tonight it's dungaree night. Blank, Strauss and Company. Ding, ding, ding. All right, let me break. I will have Kill Switch engaged. Tickets for you in a bit. We'll get you into the Ministry show. Last pair for Nickelback this week, by the way. 35192. Want to text for anything or hit us up at AlanCoxShow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you...
Guns N' Roses North American Arena Tour. They've only set 6 dates. I don't know if that's the first leg or if that is totality of it, but they're doing stadiums all summer. You'll have to go to Detroit or Toronto if you want to see it. It'll be in July. So many of the Smashing Pumpkins, I think 3/4 of them have kissed and made up. And so they're back on the road, and they're going to be supporting the Guns N' Roses tour, which continues. Going on 3 years now, I think. So it'll be William Corgan and William Rose. Isn't Axl's name William? I'm pretty sure it isn't it? It's not Axl.
I didn't know.
I think it's William. Isn't it William?
I have no idea.
What's Axl Rose's real name?
I don't know.
It's got to be something.
I thought it was Axl.
You thought his real name was Axl? I mean, there are people naming their children Axl.
Axelium?
Rotor Rose.
William Rose, yeah. That's his name, William. So the William by William Stadium Tour will kick off July 8th out there in Philadelphia. They'll play Comerica in Detroit and the Rogers Center in Toronto. But will they come here? I don't know. I'll tell you what, with this Rolling Stones tour coming in June, Cleveland is going to become ground zero for every possible stadium tour coming through. You got the Def Leppard thing in July. You got the Stones now in June. If you want to try to win tickets for that, you go to alancoxshow.com and hit the contest tab. You can register to win some now.
So glad I don't work downtown for nights like that anymore.
For what, the stadium tours?
Just that demographic.
You hate making money?
No, I hate dealing with finicky middle-aged people.
That's how you make money. They have a lot of disposable income.
They do, but they're also incredibly particular.
Well, that's the part.
They're the people who send everything back and want you to make their Cosmo 4 times. And
that's how you earn it.
And they go, I've been sitting here for 35 minutes. I'm like, you just sat down. You need to relax.
Maybe they were sitting there for 30
minutes. They were not.
You can't keep track of everyone.
I just want you to know that this soup is like really salty. I'm like, okay, ma'am, what can I do for you? Nothing, I'll eat it. I just want you to know.
Well, they tell you that because...
What am I going to do, make a new batch of soup as your bartender?
Well, those kinds of people tell you those things because they act like, just so you can tell the people in the back so nobody else has to put up with the indignity that I have eating this salty soup. It's very altruistic on their part.
Open to close all day, all night with people like that. It's miserable.
Well, when I used to wait tables, though, it was a matter of you would say, you know what? I'm so sorry. Let me get you in it. And you'd bring them out the exact same thing. Yeah. They couldn't tell the difference.
Well,
So it was later. They don't know. You bring them out the exact same thing. It's psychosomatic. They go, much better.
Mm-hmm. There's two types, like people listen to the Rolling Stones, like that age demographic. It would be like those kind of people, and then people are just like, yep, I just want my Bud Light, my Shadow Jim Beam burger, cook it however you want. I don't care. You know what I mean? So there are two sides to every coin, but a lot of, I'll say mostly middle-aged women are very difficult.
You'd rather have that than kids who've been drinking for a few years and order the most complex, ridiculous drink you've ever heard in your life? Wouldn't you rather have somebody going, the soup is too salty, rather than somebody going, what do you have that's not too hoppy? You're like, bro, get your drink together.
Well, that's in general.
I don't know what you like.
Right.
Why do I have to tell you what you like? Tell me what you want, and I'll get it for you.
The inverse of that, I worked at a craft beer place. So I was very well trained, and
but
I dealt with those kind of people all the time. So if someone said, hey, I like hops, I like this, I like that, I can get them pretty much anything they want within a beer or two.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Good for them if they happen upon the bartender who moonlights at a craft beer place, but most don't.
No, I'm saying that place was the place that I worked downtown.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you expect those people in that place.
Correct.
Right.
But when they're out messing around at dive bars and stuff, no, that's very annoying.
Saying every group of people has got their particular kinds of things, man, that they want. I don't know what to tell you.
Also, I feel like that age demographic is of the mentality where 10 to 15% is more than enough for a tip, regardless of how busy you are, how good of service you give them. If they leave you 10 on 90, they're like,
this is something
good
that
for
I
you.
had to explain to Grandma, that I tip 20% no matter what. And she's like, but what if the service is bad? I'm like, it's no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
You
it's
get
not
more. 20% from me is an
minimum.
insult.
Yeah.
Like, if I give you 20%, I'm probably not happy with the way that things went.
Yeah. I do 20%, and then I'll throw a little on top of it if it's great service.
Yeah.
Really?
But,
really?
Yeah.
I almost never tip more than 20%.
Really?
Yeah.
Even if it's great?
How great is service going to be?
Well, I mean, you just
the
get along.
service
The person's like, they leave you alone. They're not too buggy. They do what you need to do. Make your drink right. Food comes out perfect.
All stuff you're supposed to do.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
20%.
That's fine.
I mean, it depends. If let's say my bill is, I guess it comes down to what the tip is going to be. If my bill is
say $50,
$15, I could easily tip 10. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but if my bill is $250, you're going to get 20% from me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, you're all those things. And I was in the service industry for a long time.
Right.
So it's like, back in the day, you were lucky if you got 20%. When I
Yeah.
was waiting tables at a white tablecloth
Yeah.
joint, 10 to 15%.
Well, that's those
Maybe.
same people now. They've been doing the same thing for years and years and years, where they're just like $1 or whatever. It's $19. They leave you $1.50. I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like,
Jerks.
and the
also-
lack of tip makes them being finicky even more frustrating.
You know what? It's also dependent on how long. Like if you're sitting at the bar and you're taking up a spot, you have to account for time too. So you say,
Oh,
okay,
especially when it's
I
busy.
need food,
Mhm.
but I was here for 2 hours and I got 6 drinks. I'm not gonna give you $6, like $1 or like $1 for every drink. I'm gonna make up for all the time that I was there in that spot.
Right.
I'm gonna tip you very well for taking up that spot for 2 hours.
I think part of it is, too, is that for some people, they hate how pervasive tipping is now.
What do you mean?
There's a jar at Starbucks drive-thru.
Oh, yeah.
There's a jar at your donut shop. There's a jar at the thing.
Mhm.
There's a jar at the,
people are broke.
Well, whatever. I'm just saying. I think there are people who are like, I'm not putting $1. I paid for, I paid for my coffee.
Right.
I'm not, if you're
But
buying.
I think that's different than a full service experience.
I agree.
That is, yeah.
But it used to just be at a full service restaurant where you would tip your waitress.
Right.
Now I'm just saying there are some people who are like, it's too much. It's like financial political correctness to some people.
Right.
Right? I'm not going to tip at Dunkin' Donuts. Thank you.
Wasn't the allure of Uber when it first started was like, oh, no need to tip. Everything, everything is taken care of. Like you just have the app and you drive.
The allure of Uber was that you didn't have to drive when you were drunk.
Well, I just thought,
But like
when it started out,
you
there
didn't
was no
have to
tipping.
tip. Yeah, there was no tip in
There
it.
was no tipping. I think tipping only started when their competition Lyft had like a tipping tab, and then I think right after that they were like, oh, okay, well our drivers are all going to leave us, so let's give them a tip now too. So that's honestly when it started, because I remember when Uber did not have a tip at all.
Well,
all those
the company
years ago.
the company bleeds money, so they're either going to go away or they're going to change so
I don't
much.
care about the company. I care about the person that's driving me. Whether they're, because I use Lyft usually, and so I want to make sure that, they're doing me
a favor.
It's not a favor, but they're doing a service.
Mhm.
So I want to make sure that they are being compensated for that service.
What's the difference between a favor and a service?
A favor you don't have to pay for.
About $15.
Okay, just asking.
And the people who drive for Uber are the ones that are going to, any employees are the ones that are going to get screwed when the company goes under. But Uber has never been profitable. It bleeds money. So they got to figure that whole thing out.
Well, that's also having CEOs that are trying to take giant bonuses and stuff like
I was
that.
gonna say I don't understand how Lyft is profitable, but
Neither of
Uber
them
isn't.
are. Lyft isn't profitable. Uber loses $5 billion a quarter.
That's crazy.
They lose
That much
20 because they expanded internationally. How all these tech companies do. They expand internationally because they have constant rounds of capital coming in, but they aren't profitable.
And they also
don't make money.
They get some sort of what do they call it? The estimate of how much they're worth.
Evaluation.
Yeah, their
and
evaluation.
They're all overvaluated.
They go way too high on these evaluations, and then a lot of people cash out, and then drugs. There's all sorts of, I'm
Go ahead, try
I got
it.
No words on Friday.
I brought an extra Monster energy drink. Yeah, if you'd like one.
There's no. What was I talking about? Money not there, so they don't have it.
Go to bed. Go take a nap.
A deficit?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Alan, I'm about to walk into my bartending job right
credit.
now,
It's
so
credit.
thanks for the pep talk, gang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm saying I remember I worked during the U2 concert. That's same age demographic, same people. We also had a $5 margarita special, which was, I wanted to kill myself. It was so obnoxious because I needed to explain to these 50-year-old white women, this is a $5 margarita, okay? It's not gonna be this big grandiose thing. It's margarita mix and tequila. I don't know what else you want from me.
That comes
Please
out of
stop.
a jug.
Please, when we're not even, it's
Right.
a jug of margarita mix that I add tequila to.
Right.
Like, please stop sending these back. Can I have a regular margarita on the rocks with half sugar, half salt? And can I have a strawberry margarita on the rocks with sugar? And I want a strawberry margarita blended with sugar on the rim. And it's just like 9 different margaritas with one blender. 3 of them send it back. I'm like, I'm going to kill all of you.
When we were in Europe, it's considered rude to tip, but I would forget that when we were in Paris, so I'd always tip, and you're tipping in euro. But the thing is, too, people should remember over here, and if you've ever traveled in a place where it's rude to tip,
I've never even heard
because
of
the
that.
tip is included. So
how's giving extra money rude?
Because they feel like,
They think you think they're poor or something?
I don't know what that is, and I think that might be changing a little bit. But there is a marked difference in the service when the tip is included. They come over
They don't
if
give a
you're
crap.
lucky, and then you never see them again
Right.
until you ask for the bill. Yeah.
This is how gracious I am. When I got
How gracious are you, Poundcake?
when I got paid,
I love to hear how gracious he is.
When I got paid in Applebee's bucks for like an event I did here, this was like like
your fault. 3 years ago or
2 or
something?
3 years
Yeah.
ago. I had like a lot of money in Applebee's dollars. Like I'm talking like $500 worth. Okay, so me and my roommates are eating because I can't finish all that by myself, and you had to have it
He's
in
rolling
one
deep
setting.
in bees bucks.
Right.
Yeah. So I had a crew of like people with me, and we ate like kings every night until I got rid of all that money. And I felt so terrible at the end because I'm paying. You have to use all of like if they give you $100, you have to use $100 in one sitting because it's a voucher and you can't.
It's not like a
count for it.
gift card.
No, they
Okay.
were like Applebee's dollars.
Yeah.
So I finished it all, and the girl had been running back and forth like the whole dinner, and I'm like.
And it takes a lot to spend $100
Yeah, exactly.
at
Dude, it
Applebee's.
really does.
We were eating like kings, and that's the thing. That's why I felt bad. So I was like, "Can you just put a margarita or something on my card so I can tip you?" Because I feel god awful.
You should do that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I can't think about people that were like, "Oh, I got these. I'm just about to spend this, and then that's my dinner."
It happens all the time.
Comped. That's rude.
When people get their meals comped, or when someone else picks up their tab or whatever it might be. I did that the other day. I felt so bad. I went in to visit the old place I worked for lunch, and I was kind of in a hurry. And an old regular bought my lunch, and I was like, oh, and I kind of
An
left.
old regular.
Like I used to work there, so it was one of my old regulars.
Oh, they weren't an old regular. They
like
were
a
someone
little-
a former regular.
Former
of your-
regular, yes, a
an older-
former-
Hey, remember me? Hey, Storter. Hey.
You like tuna?
Hey, a tuna and then a strawberry margarita
Blended
with the sugar on the rim.
I'm talking about the sandwich.
But
No sugar on my rim is what I wanted.
I like text the bartender. I was like, because I left and forgot to throw money down because my bill was taken care of. I just, and I got my stuff together and I left. I texted him. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm late. I'll be back. And I went back and gave him money because it's like, well, the meal didn't cost me anything. The least you can do is throw down $5.
Yeah,
you know?
I was like, because there's no card or anything on there, and we were ordering alcohol, like everything was paid for. So, like,
a lot of bartenders will do that. There's a button for like an extra sauce that's 25 cents or something that they're like, I'll put this on your card and then you can
Every
do it.
Monday at Craft Laughs, I always tip the bartender that's working the gig $20.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Uh-huh.
No matter what I order, no matter what anybody else, because we get like a tab or whatever, and I always give at least $20.
Yeah.
And I'll do that tab because
Mhm.
I don't always have cash, and I'll be like, you can give me the bill special.
The point is,
run my card for $1.
invite Bill Squire to your bar or event. Get a nice tip out of it.
Yeah.
Alan, I went to Papa Giuseppe's and I didn't tip a goddamn thing. How about that? Well, the service is awful. That's what we prided ourselves on.
You keep popping off wise. I'm fitting to go upside your head with a baseball bat. Hey, it's Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium.
Right.
We should order pizza today. Doesn't that sound good?
Sunday's National Pizza Day.
I thought you were having a hot dog tonight.
Well, I didn't say I couldn't do both.
No, order a pizza.
Well, how about pizza?
Hot dog pizza.
Hot dog pizza.
Hot dog pizza.
Hot dog with pizza as the bun.
Hey, could I get a large thin crust with pineapple and hot dog?
I need a Tums.
And
Just
Tums
listen to
on
this.
top.
I want the crust to be regular, but I want the sauce to be baked beans. And then chop up the hot dogs like they're pepperonis.
But I want the baked bean sauce. I want the
Yes.
beans removed from
Take
the
them
sauce.
out by hand. I'll know if you sifted.
That's right.
I'll know if you sipped it.
Not strained, removed from the sauce. Hey, Joe in Philly.
Yo, what up, guys?
What's going on, Joe?
So, look, I have a pet peeve when it comes to receiving poor service at a bar.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't, I'm about as old as Mary is, 35. So I'm just confused.
He's an old regular, is what he's trying to say.
I'm 30, but continue.
No, she's not. She's lying.
So at this point, you kind of know what is good service, what is bad service, what is in control, what can a waiter and or waitress control within their means that's not due to the kitchen or due to the well being full. You know what good service is and what can be controlled and how to provide that to a customer. So when you get bad service, why would you not tip bad? Why would you just give them 20%?
I'm not saying don't. If you get horrible service and the person just flat out is bad at their job, they don't come back. They're not considerate. They're not bringing you whatever refills or this or that, or they drop off your food, never check if it's right. Obviously, there's extenuating circumstances. I guess I'm saying if I get fine service where the person just brings my food, checks on me, and then brings the bill, and that's the end of it, I'm going to tip 20% still. Poor service, if someone is bad at their job, I
really
understand
bad,
that.
yeah,
I understand that.
Bill, you were making it sound like, oh yeah, just give money.
I mean, I still give them something, and I won't.
Oh yeah, give them money.
But I also have really you really have to be very, very bad if I'm going to give you a bad tip.
That's true.
You have to be terrible, and
upsettingly bad.
It's got to be real bad.
Yeah.
I'm also an easy patron too. I don't ask for a lot. I'm not trying to flag you down. I'm there to eat and drink, and I'm going to be patient about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I leave a Susan B. Anthony on the coffee.
Yeah, tipping coins.
Plate. There you go. Sure.
Throw that $2 bill out there.
Yeah, nice crisp deuce on the table. The dollar, not me. I don't leave a deuce on the table.
I apparently insulted a man's wife who was a Thai masseuse. So I was in Thailand for a while, got amazing Thai massages, found a Thai masseuse. She worked out of her home, but her husband booked the deals, and I didn't tip her because I was like, oh, she's from Thailand. She knows you don't get a tip. And her husband basically added $50 response.
Is your phone getting a Thai massage right now, Joe? You're cutting out. Sorry, but I can't understand you. Thank you, Joe. It's Joe in Philly. Hey, Rick.
Yes, how you doing, Mr. Allen?
What's going on, Rick?
Oh, yeah, I was talking about the restaurant business.
Oh, boy.
Also.
Yeah, were you a waiter at any point?
I was a bus boy.
You were a bus boy, which means you took the bus to and from work?
Not that kind of bus boy. Bus and table.
You're a bus man.
Yeah,
he's a busman.
Table.
All right.
But anyway, the way this particular restaurant, the way we did was, we was assigned to a certain station for that waitress. I guess that's the proper word you would call still.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then we would have to make sure water glasses was at each station.
Yeah.
Okay, now, we got our regular pay, all right? But when we do room service, whether it's afternoon, evening, or morning service, that tip that we get from doing room service comes to us.
This is at a hotel.
Yeah, it's a hotel restaurant.
I gotcha. Because the bus used to get tipped out by the bar and the server.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now at the end of the day, we had to keep ice water for every station, different waitress stations. So at the end of the day, okay, I get my regular pay, my room service tips come all the way to me.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, all the waitresses have to give me a tip.
All because of the ice water?
Yeah, we would ice water. You know how you put the ice in the glass and.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of ice water. I was just curious how that worked into the whole tipping thing. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because we have to make sure all stations have ice.
Yes, properly hydrated. Right. Okay. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate.
Well, that's the other thing
all
with,
that.
With servers is that a lot of the time they're not keeping 100% of the tip that you give them. So at the end of the night, I would have to tip out the food runner 1% of my sales, not 1% of my tips. So if my sales were $1,000 or whatever, you know what I mean? I have to tip the.
There's no way to know.
There's
What a
just no way to
tangled
win.
web. What a tangled
I would have to
web.
tip the food runner $10. I would have to tip the busser $10, and then I would have to tip the bartender 2%, $20.
How much did you tip the guy who kept all the ice water glasses full?
Well, if that was the busser's job, 1% of your sales. So that's when
per ice cube.
Per ice cube.
Yeah.
So when people would only tip 10%, really the server's only getting 6% of that.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that be nice.
Be nice.
Don't be finicky.
That's right.
If your food is terrible and the service sucks, that's different. But if you're gonna sit there and be like, well, what did? I hate when people have a fine meal and then when the bill comes, they're like, well, what did they even do?
That's why I never ask for tips here, because the service sucks. All right, Kill Switch Engage is back on the road, and they're going to play the Agora with August Burns Red and Light the Torch. It's going to be a good night. It's going to happen on the 10th of March, a Tuesday night. So if you want to go see that show, I'll hook you up after the break. 35192 to text. Next shot for you to grab $1,000 is coming up at 3:30.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. WMMS.
Boy, when I had read that Mike Bloomberg had already spent $100 million in television and radio advertising, he kind of came into the thing late and then figured he would just blanket the landscape with advertising. Mm-hmm. I had heard about that, and then all of a sudden started to see all the television commercials.
Mhm.
We're running
Radio,
nonstop Mike
yep.
Bloomberg commercials because he spent all his time, he's running them in Spanish. Because you got to, right?
Mike Bloomberg, la fuerza para enfrentar a Trump con un récord que confirma su compromiso con nosotros.
I'm Mike Bloomberg, candidate for president, and I approve this message.
Dude, sounds like he's barely awake. Like, somebody ought to tell him, at the very least, bro, like...
They woke him up from a nap.
Yeah, kind of step it up a little
Mike
bit, you know?
Bloomberg.
I mean,
Like, I'm Mike Bloomberg.
I approve a message. What is it? There's a message.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a dynamic orator, but I mean, if you want people to believe that you're have a vision for something, you get in there and go, I approve that, man, you're goddamn right, I approve this message.
Orders are my favorite place to go at the zoo. They're so cute. They float on their back and they have their little bellies.
Yeah. They are
What?
dynamic orders. Orders at the zoo?
Oh, yeah. Thank you to everybody, by the way, who sent me the recipe for ice water. I do appreciate that. There was a little bit of confusion before the break. Hey, Randy.
How you doing, bud?
What's going on, man?
Not much. Hey, Bill, how you doing?
I'm good.
All right, how you doing, Red?
I think that's me. Hi.
Hey, I would assume so. Hey, Poundcake, what's up? This might be common knowledge in the service industry, but I just found out the other day that when you tip on your debit card or credit card, that the server you're actually tipping to does not get the whole the whole amount that you tip. They only get a percentage. Is this something new, or is this...
No, anytime you use a credit card, they're so polite in Japan, by the way, because anytime you pay with a credit card or a debit card, that credit card company gets a cut of it, right? So in Japan, they're so polite that anytime somebody pays with a credit card, they apologize to the person taking the card because they know they don't get all the money.
But that doesn't affect the server's tips. That affects the restaurant's sales.
What the restaurant gets.
Yes, that doesn't affect what the server gets.
I was told at a bartender at Zeppi's here in Cleveland, that if you tip $10, on the little slip, you write in the price and then you add the tip and then you put the total. If you tip $10, that the server only gets like a percentage. So out of $10, she would only get like $7.50.
I don't think so. No. The credit card cut comes out of the restaurant's take.
Yeah, it doesn't come out of the
wrong,
tip.
Is what essentially
I think.
Wrong.
I mean, I've never heard that.
I've
before,
never heard it.
I didn't know it
worked
either.
in
I
it
was
a long
shocked
time.
when she said this, so I started tipping in cash because of that. You
Well,
know?
she probably just wants you to tip in cash so she doesn't have to claim it.
Yeah!
Everybody prefers that you tip in cash, and I try to tip in cash whenever I can.
Under the table.
Playing a little trick on the government, you know?
Take that, Uncle Samuel. All right, thank you, Randy.
Hey, no problem.
All right, man. There's Randy. Speaking of money, I've got $1,000 for you in about 3 minutes here. Now, will you have to pay taxes on that?
Not if it's the only $1,000 you make the whole year.
Yeah, I don't even know. There's simply no way to know if that's the case. By the way, a lot of people did mention to me that Friends thing that they put together for HBO Max is in fact just a reunion special. An unscripted 1 hour reunion special that all of them have signed on to.
They're just going to get together and hang out?
And each one of them are going to make between $3 and $4 million. Oh my
God.
For doing
1 hour. Unscripted. They just show up.
So HBO Max, because they're trying to roll out and they need a lot of eyeballs, and they spent tens of millions of dollars on the Friends catalog.
Oh, probably $100 million.
Probably, yeah. They figure, what's 24 million more or whatever it is. So yeah, it's going to be a 1 hour thing for HBO Max. It'll be kind of the 25th anniversary of Friends, which premiered in September of '94. I remember at the time the little behind-the-scenes info. The Ellen sitcom had premiered in the spring, but it was originally called These Friends of Mine. But when they renewed it, they changed the name because they didn't want people confusing it with Friends on NBC, different network. It's a little nerd alert for you.
There you go.
So yeah, they're going to spend about $20 million to get all of the Friends people. I guess just to sit in. I mean,
and just reminisce.
Why would you not? Right. Why would you not take $3 million to sit in a comfy chair for 60 minutes and just talk about making the show?
Talk to your friends and oh my goodness.
Remember how fun that was and how much money we made? And sometimes we're like, oh, I'm mad at you, but mostly it was good. And Chandler would almost die on drugs all the time. That was fun.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Cocaine?
No, painkillers.
Painkillers. Pill popping.
You could always tell whether Matthew Perry was in an ebb or a flow, because when he was in rehab, he'd get fat. And when he was popping pills, he'd get real thin. And so however you saw him, you're like, oh, I hope if he put on a couple LBs, you're like,
he's
doing
great.
okay. Yeah, and then you'd see him all gaunt. But again, this is one of these things where these people don't need the money. So HBO Max in no way wanted to part with this cash, but they wanted to make this happen. So last anybody heard of this, it wasn't happening because they were so far apart on money. These people go, this is what we want to do. I mean, you figure the last season...
It's tons of advertising for them. Even if people don't tune in for that, just being aware of the HBO Max product...
That's right.
...is what's happening because of this.
I mean, the last year of the show, they were making $1 million apiece.
An episode.
An episode.
Yeah. Right, exactly. So they're like, you're going to have to do...
And there was, like, more than 2 episodes.
That's crazy.
There were 7 episodes of Friends. That's why when people say, oh, I binged Friends, I go, yeah, that's 3.5 hours. Big deal.
Good for you.
Good for you. Wish I had that kind of time.
Saturday afternoon.
Yeah. Some friend of mine.
I like Friends.
Me too.
Funny show.
Oh, yeah? All right. It's never my go-to, but I have sent the Poundcake version over to HBO Max, and I'm waiting to hear from them. Yeah. I have yet to hear from Warner Brothers or anyone associated with HBO Max, but I expect full well, Poundcake, that we will probably get
a deal.
I think we'll similarly get between $3 and $4 million.
Who was that sang that song?
The Rembrandts.
The Rembrandts.
Yep, they were trying to have a career, and they just, by virtue of whatever, that's the best known song they ever did. Because they had a couple.
It was a radio hit because of that, though.
Yeah, but the Rembrandts had a couple of songs on the radio about that same time, I think, and they were trying to get those songs off the ground.
Were they influenced by the Painter or the toothpaste?
It's hard to say. I don't know. I think that the Painter predates the toothpaste.
You think, though. You can't prove it.
There's no way to know.
You can't prove it.
You cannot prove it. Right. The Rembrandts are best known for the song I'll Be There For You, which was used as the main scene. Think about that. Oh, yeah, the Rembrandt, the Friends guys. They're like, we had a career. We were making albums and songs and Just the Way It Is, Baby. Do you remember that song? It was on the radio.
Absolutely not.
The Way It Is, Baby.
No.
You don't know what you're doing.
Just the way it is, baby.
Now, that was inspired by toothpaste.
Yes.
All right, I've got $1,000 here for you. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword SAVE to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's SAVE to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
You don't remember this song?
Nope. Don't.
This would have been
think I've ever heard.
1990. So when we were kind of, this is pre-grunge,
Yeah, as an 8-year-old, I don't know how plugged in I was.
You weren't into the Rembrandts in the 3rd grade or whatever?
Second grade.
All right. 2nd grade.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, you were a small child, too.
Yeah.
So they maybe you didn't even know how old you were.
I know how old I was because I know
You
my
did?
age.
You
I
did?
know my age, yeah.
When you looked in the mirror, you're like, I can't possibly be 8. I look 4.
Like the kid in Almost Famous.
Yeah.
I'm small for my age. Well, I actually lied about your age. How old am I? 11. 11! 11!
11.
Oh, I love that scene so much.
A guy trying to prevent a pit bull attack did it with a crossbow. He was trying to save his neighbor who was being attacked by dogs, and he ended up killing the guy with the crossbow.
Wait. Man.
I'll walk you through this.
Okay, yeah.
This is a guy who considers himself a good Samaritan. Why he had a crossbow? Because he said he uses it for hunting. You hunters will have to tell me how common of a hunting weapon a crossbow is. But okay, one of those handheld deals, not like a compound bow.
Yeah, a crossbow.
And not like
That's
a medieval type thing. But
that's pretty common. There's a lot of bow
handheld
hunters. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of bow hunters will use a crossbow to hunt deer.
Okay.
And sometimes apples.
William Tell. Yeah. A good Samaritan with a crossbow was trying to protect his neighbor from a pit bull attack, but he shot and killed the neighbor with the crossbow.
Okay, so the guy with the crossbow
accidentally killed
the guy he was trying to save.
Using the crossbow.
He finished what the pit bulls were trying to finish.
Okay, I saw this story on Twitter, and I replied with the Dark Knight quote, either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
See yourself become the villain. They're not going to charge the guy. Talking about skating away from that. Are they going to
charge the dog?
They're not going to charge the dog with anything.
It could have been...
Probably going to put the dog down.
Yeah, it could have been any dog, though. Didn't have to be a pit bull. It could have been...
I'm just reading it as written here.
Could have been a chihuahua.
A guy heard a child crying, and so after he heard that, the neighbor entered the apartment, was at the bottom of the stairs, and the two dogs were attacking their owner. These weren't street dogs. They're attacking the owner at the top of the stairs. The guy fires the crossbow up the stairs, and the bolt hits one of the dogs in the neck, but then went through a door and got the neighbor.
Jeez.
The neighbor had barricaded himself in a room. So imagine the things that have to accidentally fall in line for that. It's like a movie
he was
where
kind of safe.
It's
he barricaded
like
himself.
a movie where Jason gets you from behind the door.
Yeah.
That's exactly how this happened. The bolt goes through the door and through the guy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Well, through the dog's neck, then through the door and through the guy.
Why does this guy have a crossbow so readily available?
He's a hunter.
But it was just there.
Well, he's the neighbor, so I guess he went inside. He heard this guy screaming. Went inside.
Okay.
Yep, the guy's screaming, please shoot the dogs. The kid's fine. He said that he knew there was a kid there. He says the two dogs, which had a, quote, history of aggression, shocker, were shot at the scene after they tried to attack officers. So, undeterred by a crossbow arrow in the neck, the dog, boy, imagine that.
Yikes.
Number one on the Alan Cox Show mission statement, Bill, is what?
Do it in public.
Do not help anyone.
Never help anyone, and certainly, I'll make an addendum here, and certainly not with a crossbow. Scratch, 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 right.
Hey, your neck.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Yeah.
You okay over there?
She just cracked her neck.
Crack. You don't crack your neck? Well, I can't do it now. I just did. Give me a half hour.
Give you a half hour to crack your neck again?
My bones crack, man.
Okay.
Elbows, knees.
I understand.
All of it.
Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine.
All right.
I didn't know Bill could hear it.
Well, we are all in front of microphones, so you can pick up a lot.
Yeah, right.
These things.
Hey, look, she's getting better.
At what? What?
You didn't hear that?
That was my voice.
It was her.
And it was fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, okay.
That's
Don't
not going to
do
bother
it.
her.
Please don't do it.
I just played it. It didn't
Don't
bother
play
you.
Bill.
He said he thought it was his, and you didn't, and you were fine. You're not going to freak out at your own. So anyway, the pit bulls attacked the cops and blah blah blah. So they got him.
Well, that is a very tragic story.
But you're hiding behind a door. You think you're fine, and then you're not.
That's insane.
They said the
Someone's
neighbor
trying to
is
help you, yeah.
the neighbor is distraught.
Come on, dude. So much. I hate you.
I know.
There's got to be other people that have that same reaction that are listening to the show.
They
and
can't take their headphones off.
Yeah, they can't. They're just like, damn it, Alan.
Driving along in the car. Stop! I
Oh,
shook it off
come
that time.
on.
I decided that before I watched the video.
on.
I'm going to eat soup. That's the easiest thing that'll come up that day. I'm going to skip
Soup.
breakfast, have some soup about noon.
Yeah, okay.
Eat a lot of it so there's a lot of spray.
Ugh.
And then we'll have audio of you puking that we can play for you.
My mascara will be running.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a cute puker. I don't know if anybody is, but it's really bad. My nose runs, my eyes water, and my makeup gets everywhere.
Yeah, you all runny and your mascara runs down your face.
Just dripping out my nose.
Well, that's I'm going to blow your mind here. Your mouth and your nose connected.
By what?
That's why so many
Connected
things
by
come
what?
out.
The spirit of the Holy Ghost.
Hey! Been there.
By the same, whatever, you know?
Canal?
Yeah, the esophagus. Sure. Your alimentary canal. I don't know, whatever it is.
Your nosary canal.
Nosary.
Your nosary canal.
Yeah.
Go home and say 3 nosaries.
You're
15
gonna
Our Fathers.
Put the beads through your nose
and
and
10
cough
Hail
them out your
Marys.
mouth.
Is that
That's
rosary
right.
still sitting in your
Yeah,
apartment?
that rosary is still... Oh, I never took a picture of it. Yeah, that rosary is still sitting on my windowsill because I'm not going to throw it away.
Why?
Because that's how ghosts get summoned or like whatever.
Wouldn't the ghosts be summoned to the receptacle into which you threw the rosary?
No, they'd be mad. Not ghosts, demons.
Why would demons be attracted to a holy artifact?
That's why they're not in my apartment. I throw
Let me
away
ask
the
you this.
holy artifact, invite the demons in.
How do you know?
I don't have demons.
You didn't have a rosary there to start. You didn't get rid of anything.
How do you know that the rosary had ever been blessed?
Because
if it hasn't been based on my Catholic upbringing, if that rosary has not been blessed, it is rendered essentially inert.
So how do they engrave it when it's blessed?
No,
Do they-
priest goes Dominus Ominous, and it's all taken care of.
Domino's Monimus.
Yeah, it's a
Listen.
transformer.
I'm not throwing the rosary.
Is it plastic or is it metal or what is it? What's it made of?
I think it's metal and pearls.
Like that.
You can
Okay.
sell it.
I'm not touching it. I'm leaving it there, and it's going to
In
stay
the
there until I
windowsill.
leave. Yeah.
Because it was there when you moved in?
Right.
And you don't want to touch it.
I've touched it to like move it when I clean and stuff, but I'm not going to throw it away.
Why?
Because I don't want to invite demons.
But it doesn't mean anything to you.
No.
Well,
but
then-
it's like a holy. I don't.
then it doesn't
I don't
mean
need
anything.
an exorcism on my hands, Alan. I throw the rosary away, and then the cat's possessed. Okay, things like this happen. I've seen scary movies.
Cats are already possessed.
False.
They're demons.
I wouldn't mind if cats were possessed by good personalities. That would be
My
a start.
cat's. She's adorable.
That would be
You
a
just
start.
said she's a jerk and an idiot yesterday.
Yeah, she is an idiot, but she's cute. A lot of people feel that way about their pets or their companions. I apologize.
Alan, in Mary's defense, few people have "I'm a cute puker" on their resume. So you should add that, actually.
Right.
References
Well, you said she's
available
not.
on request.
Cute puker.
Cute puker. Yeah. No, you know you're not, but you're not going to... your resume, obviously, is not full of your foibles.
Right.
It's to put yourself in your best possible light. And you go, by the way, fun fact, little anecdotal evidence, I'm a cute puker.
Adorable.
And you might
with the
actually
bomb.
be a cute puker. We'll find out if you lose the polar blast.
When my
I know
body
I'm not.
involuntarily refunds the contents of my stomach, I am adorable. That's what you tell people. You won't be able to look
It's make My
away.
stomach hurt just to think about
Won't
it.
be able to look away.
Are you going to do like your head tilt, like your selfie face?
No, my face is gonna be in a trash can.
Yeah, and be like, and then bleh.
I might not throw up, to be honest with you. I might be able to hold it in depending on how I'm feeling that day, but it's not gonna be great if it comes up. I'll tell you that much. God, I couldn't get it off in time.
342.
Or you're going to desensitize her. Got to do a cleanse so she
I'm
gets
not going to
extra sensitive.
Does she look desensitized?
No, I'm stressed out. I'm hot.
She's tearing her ears off every.
My head is
Now
hot.
you know how we feel every day when you want it to be warmer in here.
Stressed out and hot.
It's so hot in here.
It's hot.
It's not. I feel so comfortable.
What's the
73.2. It's
Oh,
hot
it's
here.
perfect. Keep it
73.
this all the. I have on a thermal, and it's 73. What a day, you know.
Yeah.
I've had a great day.
Yeah.
I hope
All
it
right.
gets worse.
I don't wish that upon you.
Thank
I
you.
want her to lose. I want you all to lose. I want to win.
Ministry tickets. I'll have those for you. They're going on tour with KMFDM Frontline Assembly. They're going to play the Agora in July. 35192 to text, and AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
Boy, these Mike Bloomberg ads are getting really involved. It's really going all in. 216-578-1007 if you want to join us. 800-348-1007 if you don't. And 35192. Send me a text. You can use the Alan Cox Show After Hours line anytime you like. If you are a podcast listener and can't call in real time, or if you think of something hilarious that you should have said while we were on, 216-986.
Can I use it for that?
You certainly can. Hey, Alan's Bill.
I finally thought of something funny.
Yep. 216-986-8903. AlanCoxShow.com. There's plenty of things there for you to watch. You can watch the live show, of course. Throw Up Thursday is the woman's toenail removal.
Oh, yeah.
We've got the Alan Cox Show Instagram hotties up there. We're incorporating some local talent now in there. How would girls submit themselves, Bill, if they wanted to be considered for the Instagram hotties?
Send a picture to me, Bill at AlanCoxShow.com, and then a link to your Instagram.
Solid.
The idea would probably not to have a private Instagram.
Yeah, right.
So it kind of defeats the purpose.
You've got to do some reconnaissance. Yeah. And if you hit the contest tab at AlanCoxShow.com, you can get in on Rolling Stones tickets because we're giving away those before they go on sale. They are set to play First Energy Stadium on the Arena Tour Stadium Tour. They're going to play June 19th here in Cleveland. The Rolling Stones, fronted by former AC/DC frontman Mick Jagger, who is very excited to return to Cleveland, Ohio. There's a guy on Twitter whose name is Evan. His Twitter handle is Piggy Azalea.
She was an answer to one of the questions last night.
For NSFW
It was
trivia
just
night?
a picture of her back and her butt, and it said, "Whose butt is this?" Ziggy Azalea.
How far were they zoomed in? Could you see any of her upper body?
You could see like her whole back, like the back of her head, her body. It was like a whole body shot.
So you could
But
identify her
just
by the
from-
back of her head.
From behind. No, it was just blonde hair.
You know, Iggy Azalea has a sex tape.
Well, she dates a lot of ball players. I mean, that's gotta figure that's part of
She
her
had it
course.
before she was famous.
Well, but you do that because you're trying to get famous. Because sure as hell ain't getting famous off her music.
I don't think she wanted it out. The guy that she was dating at the time was like blackmailing her and trying to like leak it.
Good pun.
Because apparently he was supposed to be like her manager, boyfriend, or whatever, and she signed something saying that any music she makes with him, like that's her manager. So what he did was try to make it a music video. So he put music behind it. He was like, well, now you guys can't do anything about it because it's a music video.
Is it out there? Is it on Pornhub or where is it?
I saw it. Yeah, I don't know if it's the whole thing out, but
Where'd you see it?
Pornhub. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Piggy Azalea tweeted a photo from his apartment that went viral. This was in Minnesota. He lives in Minneapolis, and he took a photo of this dark reddish-brown liquid that was coming from the ceiling and running down his wall, and he had called the super in to figure out what the hell was going on, and they found out that his upstairs neighbor had died, and that it was the guy's blood.
I can't find his Instagram.
I guess the body had just decomposed to the point where the blood, and it looks like he's like in a, this is one of the reasons why any place I've ever lived and had the option of living on the very top floor of the building, I will take it. Because I don't want, not just for something like this, but I don't want people above me. I don't want people making noise, whatever. Conversely, Mary Santora, who is a mole person, right? Anything that happens is going to happen above your apartment.
Correct.
And consequently, something like this would find its way into your apartment.
I hope not. The lady above me just uses it to bang, so if there's blood coming through the ceiling after a meetup.
Well, it doesn't have to be blood.
Imagine how much of the not blood there would have to be for it to seep into your apartment.
Through the floor,
through the floorboards. But even the blood, this guy, the cops went up and they're like, yeah, there's a body up there. But imagine how decomposed it would have to be for the blood to go through the floor, through your ceiling, drip down the wall. I mean, maybe this could be an old building that's not all that, well sealed.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
Do you have the picture up over there? I can't find it on Twitter.
I do, yeah. Piggy Azalea is the guy's, that's the photo. So it's like a dark, reddish brown liquid that goes all the way down to the floor, and drips
Oh my goodness.
through like the plaster in the ceiling.
How much to take a lick?
And he's like,
None. I would never do
You do
that.
for free?
No, I would never even do that ever.
he said that the
Licking
tenant.
someone's dead blood.
He
Come
found
on.
out that the tenant above him died 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks.
I'm surprised the blood got through before it smelled.
Well, a lot of times there is a smell.
He just wasn't like close enough, I guess. But
I guess not.
Ah.
And so other
no
people.
amount of money to lick it.
To lick a dead person's blood off your wall.
The guy's body's like a raisin, probably.
Blood.
now.
But you don't know what's in it. You don't know what's in the guy's blood.
Yeah, he could have AIDS.
Could have AIDS.
It's all the AIDS is all after 2 weeks. The AIDS is all gone out of
The
there.
AIDS is all gone
Yeah.
after 2 weeks. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
All right.
Cure for AIDS: just die and wait 2 weeks. Your AIDS
2
is gone.
weeks. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
I
So
mean, there's something probably. It's probably not.
What
the
would you do
healthiest
it
thing to
for? 5,000?
No, more than that.
You would lick a random dead person's blood off your wall.
For a lot of money.
How many
yeah.
is a lot?
How much do I have to lick?
A whole,
just
a whole,
one,
a Yoshi.
just one good lick.
A Yoshi.
One
Adam.
Yoshi lick.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I would do it for 100,000.
you'd like a trail.
$100,000?
You'd like
Yeah.
a trail of dried blood.
Just
You
one
put
lick.
your tongue on it.
Just one lick. I go. Oh.
I want it $100,000 after
That's
taxes.
like how much,
though.
how much I
Yeah.
have in student loans.
What if?
Yeah. Imagine having that all paid off.
No.
What if, like you gals, that drip contained, Bill, more than blood?
$105,000.
105.
People were talking about
$95,000.
$100,000 and
Sweeten
10
the deal.
cents.
That's sweeten the deal for him.
There's like a poll going around on Facebook talking about
Yeah.
like students would be willing to spend a week in jail to pay off all their
I
student
would.
loans. But like I don't
Yes,
know.
these are the lengths that people have to go
I
now.
would go to jail for 7
but
days
does
if I
that-
didn't have any student loans.
but does that-
$10,000 a day to be in prison?
But
I
does
could do
that count as like a felony? Like they didn't say anything about like if you get.
No, it doesn't
is
go
on
on your record.
But this
I'm
is
not
a
gonna
hypothetical
murder somebody.
hypothetical situation, so I guess we will never know. But I would totally go to jail.
Well, I
just
think they
wouldn't
just.
want it to count
I
against
think
me.
they just. No. I think they mean. I don't think they mean. Would you want to be charged with murder and incarcerated? They mean. Would
Spend
you
a week
want
in
to be?
jail,
Yeah,
yeah.
spend a week in jail. Would you want to be incarcerated with no freedom for a week?
Yeah.
And I imagine
Hell, I'd do a month.
101% of the people would say yes, I would do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're
To
paying
come
for
out
me.
debt free after 7 days.
3 square meals a day.
One quick lick.
No.
That's the name of Iggy Azalea's porn tape.
How about you, Alan? How much?
Huh?
How much to lick the blood?
To lick the blood?
The dead person's blood. You don't know what they have.
Chancing it.
For $100,000, that's
a lot of money.
drastically low.
Maybe $100,000.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
I could.
I mean, I'm already a millionaire, so what does it matter to me?
You're doing it for the sport.
Yeah, love the game.
$100,000 would.
There's cars that cost more money than that.
Yeah, I understand.
There are cars that cost more than $100,000.
You ever heard of a Kia?
Yes.
Yeah, have you ever heard of 12 Kias? Because that's what it would take. Yeah, $100,000 would be pretty good.
That's crazy. And then you have AIDS. Then what? Now you're dead.
No, that's not how AIDS works.
Yes, it is.
But
if you lick blood that's infested
No.
with AIDS, you don't get it.
But you
No,
probably.
you won't
but
get
here,
it like
but
You
that.
ingest blood that has
yes,
AIDS in it.
if you
yes.
ingest AIDS-tainted blood, HIV,
But it's got to be
yes,
fresh.
But you don't
after-
know.
You don't know that.
You have to. You
I
have
do
to.
know that.
The AIDS goes out of the blood after it's not fresh.
The virus dies.
I don't think that.
When it's anything that's exposed
to
to
the
like
air.
heat
Yeah.
or over time. Now, that is if you knew for certain that it was infected with HIV. You
guys are risking it.
right, but what are the
$100,000.
chances? What are the chances that it was?
I don't know how many people have AIDS.
In Minneapolis?
Minneapolis.
Percentage of AIDS people.
In Minneapolis.
People.
Minneapolis.
If you're one of our bureau chiefs in Minneapolis, I apologize on behalf of Mary Santora
people.
for referring to your local AIDS people.
I'm offended by this, and I don't even have AIDS.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know.
Huh.
296 cases per year.
That's nothing.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
And by the way, it's a manageable condition in 2020.
It's not. I mean, AIDS.
It's not a
isn't,
death
but
sentence.
HIV.
HIV is.
Yeah. If it's AIDS, then. But if it's HIV, oh.
I mean, again, if it's coming through the floor after 2 weeks, that's more than blood. Like I said. More than blood.
That's decomposed body.
It's grave wax.
I'll
It's
probably
the
get
whole
sick.
bug.
I'll probably get sick, but
maybe it's more protein. Maybe it's like placenta.
$100,000 is not that much money, dude. If you got
but
sick,
it's also a lot of money.
but if you got sick and had to go into the hospital, you might have more bills than that. Think
Well-
about that. If you got sick and had to go to the hospital for a week, your bills are going to be way higher than $100,000.
I will have some whiskey to wash it down.
Okay, Ron Swanson.
Kind of whiskey.
Oh, Cleveland whiskey, of course.
Tell you what, speaking of which, I'm so excited to learn when the weekend begins with Bill Squire's Friday Get Down, which is it's merely 2 hours away.
Very excited.
Very exciting.
Especially for today because we got the polar blast. We need that weekend.
Oh, my goodness.
We do need
The
this
weekend begins, the polar blast begins, the crying begins shortly thereafter, the drinking begins.
The drinking's going to begin in the way down.
The revelry begins.
Galaga, galaga, galaga.
That's what it's going to sound like when you're drinking that guy's blood.
How much would it take you?
No,
I'm
here's
not
what
going
it
to do
sounds
it.
like.
That's
when
one
he's
of those
drinking
things
a
where
$100 million.
I'm not living in a murder house and I'm not drinking a dead person's blood.
Boy, you have no sense of adventure, do you?
Oh, do I?
No sense of
Do
adventure.
I not? I just flew to Fort Lauderdale. How adventurous is that?
Yeah, imagine flying there on a private jet because you licked blood for $100 million.
That's right. What if the coronavirus prankster was on your plane and you jumped out and then said, "Oh no, I don't have a chute." Should have licked that blood.
Oh shoot.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, CHUTE. What did I do? I bet he was just kidding about having the coronavirus. And then you'd be dead.
And then we lick your blood for $100,000.
Then we'd lick your blood for nothing. Wouldn't take any money.
Some listeners were like, "Can I have a little bit of Mary's blood?"
I'm
too?
going to get that in a DM. I heard you're selling blood.
Yeah.
What?
How much for that and a picture of your feet? How much for a vial of blood, picture of your
Can you
feet?
put the blood on your feet and let it dry?
It's going to get real dark real fast.
Yeah, you can't die on this show because people will be like auctioning off your. Hey, I'll give the show like $100,000 if
Listen.
I could cut a member, a limb off of Mary.
I respect the corpse, but can I get some of her hair? Like, it's already dead, so.
Your dad will be like,
Ugh.
"Well, she ain't no, she's
She ain't
nothing
getting
to
any
me
dinner.
now."
Sell it
Yep.
off.
I ain't paying for this funeral. Mm-mm.
Well, Poundcake, you better hope you don't die on the show. I'm gonna
who cares?
I'll have you stuffed and put right in there.
Taxidermy?
Yep, I'll have him put in there.
What pose will I have?
The same one as Lil Poundcake. I'm just gonna be, hey man.
Why don't you have me hold a little pound cake?
Huh?
Why don't you have me hold a little pound cake as I'm dead when I'm stuffed?
No. You're gonna be stuffed in there and put Christmas lights in your eyes.
Ew.
Oh, that's creepy.
I mean, to replicate
The glimmer?
the glimmer in his eyes, right? Hey man, I'm dead.
You're not gonna cry if I die?
I'm not a crier. I mean, I'd feel awful if you died. But again, you're 20. You've got 8 more years, according to the Ouija board. It's going to go at 35. I'll be long gone by then, but nevertheless,
That's a good age.
What, 35?
Yeah, that's a good
A good age to die?
Not to die, but like that's a cool age.
Says who?
Says me. 35 is just 25, 35.
What about it?
Just seems like a dope age. Seems like a cool
A
stuff.
dope age.
Yeah.
It's pronounced dopage. 35. Yeah, okay.
35 was fun for me.
I don't remember what I was doing when I was 35.
What's the best year of your life thus far? Like, did you have one year?
I don't think it's happened yet,
Next
buddy.
year.
Next year. That's right.
Last year, by far.
Next year, because hopefully I will have already met President Yang. So, you know.
Okay.
I'm ready for President Pete.
Yeah. Well, they say.
Have a bottom in the Oval Office? I'm ready for this.
They say 47 is the year at which people feel kind of the lowest in their life.
I believe
on
it.
average. They're like, before that, you're feeling pretty good, and then people start to feel good as they get older into their 50s and 60s.
Because you're like, whatever.
Because
I'll do whatever I want.
Right.
Yeah.
Once
So
you accept the icy
47.
cold grasp of death,
Right.
things
Start
change.
sending soup back.
Not only accept it, but welcome it.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm licking that blood.
Yeah, that does sound like you want an out.
No, he's living on the edge.
$100,000.
He goes, what good is life if I'm not taking some chances? We only get one go-round. Spoiler alert, Jesus freaks. We only get one go-round.
And you Hindus.
Buddhists,
all of you. Whatever invisible person you believe in. It's all over once it's over here, right? Once you're bleeding into your downstairs neighbor's crib, it's all over. It's been over.
That's it.
So why not Live it up.
Why not get $100,000 for licking something gross?
Why?
What would you do with the money?
Why not take some chances?
What are you doing with your blood money?
He would purchase more cool things to lick. You think he's just doing it for the money? Nope.
Starting a YouTube channel.
That's right.
Watch Bill lick things.
Bill licks things.
Bill licks it?
Yep.
Bill Lickser.
Do a Bill Hicks impression while you do it, and you can be Bill Licks.
That's too
much?
Too narrow.
Oh, okay. Too niche.
Yeah. I would just probably pay off my condo, and that's all. And then keep doing this job.
That's no.
No. You wouldn't want to pay off Bill's condo?
No.
Alan, I was in the hospital for 7 nights, and before insurance, it was under $50,000.
Yeah, but you probably were just taking naps and you broke your arm.
Yeah, you know how they keep you for observation for a week after you've broken your arm?
Yeah.
There you go.
It was a nasty fall.
There you go. AIDS is bloodborne or sexually transmitted. Ingesting the blood would not enter your bloodstream unless you have a cut in your mouth or something.
Boom.
That doesn't... I know what they're saying, but...
That doesn't sound right at all.
They are
That doesn't sound right. Well, what the hell do I know?
Because it goes into your stomach, and your stomach kills the AIDS.
If you don't have a cut anywhere in that process.
Well, I don't have a cut.
You don't know that.
You might have an ulcer in your
right,
large
you might have a
intestine.
small...
But it also takes more than just like a little bit. It takes quite a bit of blood that has AIDS in it.
How much?
And
like a
like
cup?
you said, once the blood is seeping down the wall, it's been exposed to the air, and
There
then
you
it's
go.
not got the AIDS anymore.
That's the more appropriate angle, I think, because it's been exposed to the elements for a while now.
Can be transmitted through contact with blood, semen, genital fluids, or breast milk. Just contact.
Not just contact.
Yes, freehivtest.net is telling me that
There
it's just
you
contact.
go. So, Bill, you'd have to stop breastfeeding. But other than that, I think you'd get a clean, if you will, bill of health.
It is not transmitted through vomit, feces, nasal fluid, tears, sweat, or urine.
Ah, damn it. There goes my life of being a bug chaser. I want people to cry all over me. I can't muster those tears myself, so someone else will have to do it for me. All right, well, listen. Again, I don't know if I would be as gung-ho as young Billiam over here, but you got to take some chances, man. You got to live your life a little bit on the edge. You only get one shot. Eminem said it best, right?
HIV cannot survive for very long in open air.
No
Or
virus
in
can.
Parts of the body where high acid content, such as the stomach or bladder. Bam, I'm fine.
Everybody
Give me
was
that blood.
Everybody was making fun of Trump because he said when the weather gets warmer, this coronavirus is going to go away, and everybody's like, what a dope. Scientifically, he's not wrong. I don't think that's what's going to make the coronavirus go away, but viruses don't last as long in warm weather or in heat. You know what I mean? And since everything is warmer now.
So if I get AIDS, I'm just going to go to Miami and start a new life.
Sweat it out, baby!
Woo!
Why do you think South Beach blew up? They're
Key
trying
West.
to outrun the HIV. Key West. That's
there must
a
be
long
sufficient
way to go.
amounts of virus in the body fluid. So
Blood is a body fluid.
yes, but sufficient amounts of the virus in
I'm just
the body
saying that's
fluid.
a big risk to take for $100,000.
Sufficient amounts of virus at the Agora Saturday night, tomorrow night. SAV. SAV.
But I'm just surprised that there's no amount that you would lick it for.
I'm not licking blood. I'm not. Why would I do that?
For the money.
Geico for your money. Okay.
You can name your price.
Imagine he does it. Nothing happens, except he's $100,000 richer. Then you go,
And I lick
well,
the same
damn it.
blood.
No, you go, damn it. I wasn't confident in taking the chance. He took the chance. Who dares wins, right?
I guess.
High risk, high
Yeah,
reward.
you like going to the casino.
Yeah.
It's a little casino for your mouth.
Mouth
No.
casino is opening for substantial amount of virus. All right. Listen. Let me take a break here, okay?
Okay.
I got these.
Okay.
I got these.
You can. I'll let you.
Thank you.
On Mouth Casino, you're allowed to bring.
Right. The new episode of Licks and Bill is coming up on the iHeartRadio app next week. Ministry with KMFDM and Frontline Assembly at the world-famous Agora in July. If you want to go to that show, I'll hook you up after. 4:30 is going to be your next shot to grab $1,000 and go fund yourself.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. on 100.7 WMMS.
35192 to text me. AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch the show live? You can listen on iHeartRadio. Wherever you are. If you do it from outside of Ohio, tell me where that is. We'll put you on our map of bureau chiefs. Dan listens in Burgettstown, PA, outside Pittsburgh. AJ is new in San Francisco. Jamie listens in Plymouth, Indiana. Brian is in Valencia, PA. Kent listens in Logan, Utah. And Doc is on the USS George H.W. Bush out of Norfolk, Virginia. We've got a wedding in Norfolk in May that we're going to. One of the
You guys
four.
have a lot of weddings.
We have 4 weddings this year. 1 down, 3 to go. My wife's cousin got married in Detroit a couple of weeks ago. And then we're going to be in Jamaica and Norfolk and Denver before year's end.
I'm going to one in August.
I don't have any.
It's my girlfriend's friend.
You're the +1.
I'm the +1.
Are you going to get +1 drunk?
Yeah, why not?
What is +1 drunk?
When someone brings like a +1 and they get blasted because they don't know anybody. Have you
Mm-hmm.
never been to a wedding like that? Like you're at a wedding with like a group of friends that you've known forever, and then one of your friends brings a +1, but that +1 is uncomfortable because they don't know anybody, and you guys are all friends, so they just get hammered.
Maybe. I don't know if I feel like weddings, everybody gets drunk, so maybe I didn't notice it like that. But I don't think that I would want to, if that's my first time meeting everyone, I don't think I'd want to get +1 drunk.
Well, people get like nervous, so they'll have like a couple drinks to try to fit in because everybody already knows each other so well, so they're like the outliers. So they're like, oh, I'll just have a few drinks, but then they end up overdoing
Well, that's
it.
what I mean. I get taking the edge off.
Yeah.
But not getting like plastered.
It's funny to watch.
Because then everybody goes, Jesus, what's with your girl?
Right.
Well, I'm trying to ruin the wedding, so.
Hell yeah, dude. Go up, kiss the bride on the mouth, do it.
He's going to lick blood off
Bride,
the walls.
groom.
Whatever.
And then the mom of the bride.
Mm-hmm.
You lick that mom bride blood.
He's going to take her into the photo booth.
Kiss.
Alan, I'm an HIV researcher. It's actually pretty hard to get HIV. You need to have blood-to-blood contact. I remember years ago,
If he's
it was
licking blood and has a cut in his mouth, that's blood-to-blood
I don't
contact.
have a cut in my
It's
mouth.
if
You
he
might
has a
that
cut in
day.
his mouth.
You don't know. You bit your cheek too hard.
Well,
Maybe
then
a
I'll
piece
say,
of pizza
I'm
crust
gonna
didn't
wait,
go well.
I'm going to wait until my mouth blood is
You can't
healed
wait.
up.
You can't wait.
You're changing the rules all the time.
Well, the coroner's going to clean the blood. You're on a time schedule here.
Well, right now, then the blood's there right now.
Mm-hmm.
I got no cut in my mouth right now.
Better not bite your tongue.
I'll still lick it.
Years ago, the only bit of controversy I can ever remember Dave Grohl wading into was this guy had written this book. And I don't remember who it is, but the theory was that all things being equal, it's real hard to get HIV. They're like, unless you are... Because the thing was, anyone can get AIDS. There are all these AIDS advocates that got really mad and, at these people that were purporting this theory that it's real hard to get HIV because they're like, anybody can get it. And they're like, yes, anybody can get it, but it is largely reliant on certain behaviors.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, straight people can get it, but a lot of straight people who got it, it was through blood transfusions, or you found out they were dabbling.
Yeah, but dabble.
Or in drugs, or people,
Yeah, well, dabble do.
So I remember Dave Grohl, very briefly years ago, was kind of mentioning this person's book, and everybody dragged him. This was pre-Twitter, so it's not like it would be today.
Sorry.
And I don't know how scientifically sound this theory was, but they were like, look, like this researcher who texted me said. They said, all things being equal, if you are not engaging in risky sex or intravenous drug use, it's really hard to get HIV. They're like, most heterosexual couples that are just having sex with each other are not going to get HIV.
Right.
Now, licking blood, they
frowned upon,
conveniently neglected that part out.
I'm sure it's frowned upon, but it's not 100%.
Right.
And we don't even know if that blood has any HIV
We
in
don't.
it.
You're right.
So
You're right.
I'm taking the chance.
Now
Take that chance.
next time he calls, I am going to try to make a new Dick song out of Licky Licky Blood Run Down. And I'll see if that works.
I'll have a nice tall glass of ice water there because I know the recipe now.
Yeah. Now that you know how to
Thank
make
you
it.
for the ice water recipe. Speaking of getting dragged, Gail King, boy, she is having a tough time. She went from first to worst, baby. Gayle King, over the past year or so, when everything was falling apart over at CBS, she was in the right place at the right time. Charlie Rose got Me Too'd. Nora O'Donnell had aspirations beyond the morning show. She wanted to anchor the nightly news. It's what she does now. Gayle King does the R. Kelly interview, gets a ton of attention. Right when she's negotiating a new contract with CBS, they go, we cannot lose Gayle King. She gets a nice, fat deal. And now, because of this Kobe thing, everybody's pissed at her. She's pissed at her bosses. Oprah's crying because of Gayle's pain.
What did she do?
Well, CBS cut a promo for Gayle's interview with who? Not Cheryl Swoops.
It was Lisa Leslie.
Lisa Leslie.
I don't think it was a promo. The interview had already aired. This was like a Twitter clip. Like, this is something somebody chopped up.
Well, why?
It was
A
like
while ago, right?
No, but it was like in case you missed it.
But
type thing.
but CBS cut the promo. That's why she's mad at CBS. She's like, they took this clip completely out of context.
But that's what makes it worse, though, because it would be one thing if it was promo, like, hey, we want you to watch this show, see what happens. The interview itself already aired. This clip was just like, in case you missed it, check out, CBS Live or whatever. So,
but again, the reason you re-air things is because a lot of people didn't see it the first time.
Yeah, so that would get me more pissed off because you weren't pissed off the first time. That means you didn't watch the interview and see it in its full context.
Right.
You saw a 30-second clip of what you thought happened.
Well, but people get in trouble all the time for stuff that happened, a year ago that
I
nobody
know.
saw.
I know.
And then it comes back into circulation and they go, oh!
Just makes it even more, it makes it even worse because
Bad
I got
Baby
away with
wasn't famous from the first
I
airing
know.
of that
Right.
show.
I know.
Is the rerun.
Behad Behabi. When they
Behabi.
reran it is when she got all the attention.
News 4's Lacey.
I know that
explains
if
how
Hold
the-
I
on,
had
hold on,
only
hold on.
seen-
Hold on, I got two things going here at the same time.
I am mortified, I'm embarrassed, and I am very angry. Unbeknownst to me, my network put up a clip from a very wide-ranging interview, totally taken out of context, and when you see it that way, it's very jarring. It's jarring to me. So for the network to take the most salacious part when taken out of context and put it up online for people who didn't see the whole interview is very upsetting to me, and that's something I'm going to have to deal with them.
Because she asked about Kobe's rape allegations as part of this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know if you're doing a serious interview about Kobe Bryant, if you're going to gloss over that. But Snoop Dogg dragged her, LeBron's pissed, 50 Cent, all these people going at her. She's all upset. Oprah had to come to her defense. Even if you love Gayle King, she's still, to a lot of people, Oprah's pal, Gayle King.
She's getting death threats. She has to
threats.
She has to get
Kobe Bryant was
security
credibly
now.
accused of rape. That's all anybody needs to know. That has nothing to do with all the great stuff he did.
But yeah, she
Has nothing to do with how he died tragically, right? That's still part of his history, though. I don't know why she would get death threats for bringing up something
that happened.
That Kobe did.
In the interview, Lisa Leslie, she asked the questions like, are you okay with being his friend with those allegations? And she was like, I think people should just leave it alone. So she was like, okay, well then you just put, the nail in the coffin. Like, we'll leave it alone after that. So I think she was just trying to get a moment where, okay, we could put all these, the questions about it to bed, like once and for all, coming from a friend.
It's a tough move, though, because a friend, like if you're the interviewer, you're going to think what I just said, which is, I can't do a full interview and not bring it up. I'll get accused of glossing it over. However, if you're interviewing a friend of his, there's no way you're going to get a candid answer from them. Or you're going to get an answer from them that a friend would give you. Mm-hmm. They're not going to go, between us girls,
cameras off.
I think he did it.
Yeah. Right.
It's not R. Kelly where the guy is already, nobody likes R. Kelly, right? Nobody's coming to R. Kelly's defense,
right,
except the people he's paying.
Gayle King, way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I swear to God, we the worst. We expect more from you, Gayle. Don't you hang out with Oprah? Why y'all attacking us? We your people. You ain't coming after Harvey Weinstein asking them questions.
Oh, I see. She's not supposed to attack him because he's black. I guess that's where Snoop's coming from.
It's a culture.
You're not
thing, yeah.
supposed to ask questions about black celebrities.
Well, no, we just think that
they've done a billion stories on Harvey Weinstein.
More often,
her co-host Charlie Rose got fired because of Me Too.
More often than not, black celebrities turn on other black celebrities, and they gloss over because they want to be a part of the white media.
I'll tell you what.
That's where he's coming from.
I'll tell you what. Now I'll tell you where he's coming from. He's coming from a place where Snoop Dogg and LeBron James and 50 Cent and all these guys that are mad at her have been in that position.
Yeah,
where
that's
somebody
true
has
too.
accused them of doing something that they say they didn't do. I don't think it's got as much. It sounds like don't come down on black people, which is silly, but I think it's more because these guys get their hackles up because they're thinking, God damn. These bitches out here accusing me of stuff all the time.
But it is true, though. That does really happen. I mean,
I know it does.
When you have, a large, a popular name, people will do anything to try and get some recognition, some fame, some
I understand.
money.
I'm just saying that you can't. These guys, I understand they're pissed because everybody's still raw about Kobe. I get that. But you can't. It's better to stay silent. You can't be Snoop Dogg going, you can't ever ask about black celebrities.
She just thinks that she's... people take every opportunity to ruin a black man's legacy after he's gone. They did it with, Michael Jackson.
It's not
they
gonna
feel
ruin
like...
his life. It was, A, it was 15 years ago. B, it's not going to ruin his legacy.
Okay.
That's not what he's going to be known for. It's going to be an asterisk in every article about him. It's going to be a footnote.
Mm-hmm. It's always there. Yeah.
It's always there.
Questions? I get sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Funky dog head. How dare you try to tarnish my mother homeboy's reputation? Respect the family and back off before we come get you.
Oh, come on.
Before we come get you.
Kobe Bryant, whatever he did or didn't do, did that to himself. Tarnished his own reputation. It doesn't outweigh everything else, but to get all pissed off...
Like you said, it's part of it.
It's part of it. And it's because it's still raw, I get it, but come on, man. 50 Cent. What do you call her, a dog-headed bitch? What do you call her?
I think so.
I like how he's got to work dog into every insult.
Dog-face bitch.
I get sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Funky dog head.
Funky dog-headed bitch. Wow. Gail King. All right, I got $1,000 here for you. It's a chance for you to go fund yourself, you funky dog-headed bitch. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword tattoo to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's tattoo to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
Let me hit you up with this guy. One of our bureau chiefs in Oklahoma sent me this. Cavs just played the Thunder the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they had that on the brain. Couple of neighbors going at each other. One guy's throwing poop. Other guy barricades himself inside his home. He's trying to break down a fence with a Roomba vacuum cleaner. Roomba, by the way, it's OOMBA, the brand name, yes?
Mm-hmm.
This article, they spelled it Rumba, like the dance,
Ah.
like the music.
I'm gonna rumba my ass over there. Here I come.
Yeah, I don't think he was trying to
turn on that Tia Fuerte. I've got revenge.
I don't know if he was trying to knock down the fence with rumba music, but
this gets me so angry.
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
Oh boy, and now to this situation that really sucked. A man accused
Oh,
of...
God. They got to...
Oh, really? Sucked.
The guy did the air quotes,
Yeah.
too. Sucked. Mm-hmm. These guys that have been anchoring the news for as long as I assume this guy has, they've got to be able to tell the writers, I'm not going to say that.
Right.
Don't write that in there. That's ridiculous. Why should I have to do air quotes on a newscast?
bringing
He's
a
excited, too.
Roomba to a fight with his neighbor, and that's not even the craziest thing that happened here. News 4's Peyton Yeager has this story, and Peyton, I know you spoke with one of the neighbors who tried to fight back during
This
all
chick
of
is foxy, by the way. Peyton Yeager. She's either on her way up or on her way down in Oklahoma, boy.
I feel like we've heard of her.
Maybe we
before.
have. She's hot.
Kevin, David Baird messaged me a full-on standoff was happening right outside his window. He says he never had a problem with his neighbor before until this happened.
I told him, if you break through the fence, I'm going to shoot you.
David Baird, gun in hand, after his neighbor, John Stafford, allegedly started trying to break down their shared fence with a Roomba vacuum cleaner.
All right, so...
Like in his hand, or was he letting the Roomba just knock into it?
Well, it's on grass, so I
continuously?
can't imagine it got any traction. But,
I'm saying he picked the Roomba up?
Probably. Yeah. He's bringing a Roomba to a gunfight. Isn't that what the guy said?
I was scared for my family.
His wife and kids huddled inside their Yukon home after a 12-hour ordeal with the man next door.
Threw fecal matter out in the driveway into our yard.
Eventually, the SWAT team...
I like when people feel like they have to get all proper when the news comes.
Oh, yeah.
Through fecal
Fecal
matter. Just
matter.
go, the guy's whipping poop over the fence. I guess they probably don't want to look like hill rods, but he's sitting there with like
they are in a Roomba fight.
Right.
The bomb squad and the robot called out. Baird and his neighbors staying up late, capturing it all on video.
You must come out. Time to surrender yourself.
Stafford barricading himself.
Imagine if you were living in a neighborhood where the SWAT team is outside trying to get your neighbor out of his house. Yeah, you must come out of it. Sir, please get out of your house. Stop throwing fecal matter, sir. Put down the Roomba. Stop playing that Roomba music.
DJ Roomba.
Matter.
Turn down the Tito Puente, sir.
I can't hear you.
You must surrender. Come out.
I ain't surrendering fecal matter.
All right.
Inside his
Gotta work on my
home,
Roomba.
making several calls to police.
I'd like to report a douchebag.
Oh, yeah, this guy calls from inside his house. I'd like to report a douchebag.
This woman's snoring.
Charged with
Sir,
second-degree douche.
You'd like to report a what?
A douchebag.
Can you speak like an adult, please, and tell me what situation you're having?
D-O-U.
Again, I'm going to ask you to tell me the problem that you're having.
B-A-G.
I like how he started.
and bags.
I know, right?
Well, I like how he stopped at D-O-U because he obviously
He's like,
doesn't know how to spell it.
S-C.
Is it two O's and an S? Is there a...
Bag. Did you hear that?
OKC and Yukon dispatchers taking 6 911 calls from him in all.
Yukon 911, what's the location of your emergency? Yukon 911, what's the location of your emergency?
It's a bag.
Okay, I'm getting you back over to Oklahoma City.
By this time, all the dispatchers are like, hey, it's the douchebag guy. We'll put on some more Rumba music. That's been getting him out. Sir, what's the nature of your emergency?
Douchebags all around. Douchebags.
What are you, Dracula singing? What are you doing?
Douchebags.
I'm gonna run you guys into the ground.
Okay, have a nice night.
Stafford's night about to end. Negotiators in the street try to lure him outside, eventually releasing canisters of pepper spray to get him out.
I'll take any threat against my family. It's dead serious to me.
I'll tell you what, this guy said he was going to release a Roomba. He told me he was going to shake all the stuff out of it that he'd sucked up on his hardwood floors. I couldn't have that.
Negotiator in the streets. SWAT team in the sheets.
That's right. So, they're like to report a douchebag, please. So, for those of you who...
Speak to me like an adult.
Yeah. That is, by the way, an adult word.
I know,
mean,
I was like, I don't know. I don't
way
think
to
I should use that.
condescend to the guy who's calling you for help.
Yeah, they're like, I'd like to report a duty head.
Yeah.
Could you speak to me like an adult, sir,
Instead of
please?
being a meanie butt.
Right.
I'd like to report a cotton-headed ninny muggins.
A cotton-headed ninny muggins. Mm-hmm. A dog-headed, what was she? A funky dog. No, dog-headed. You funky dog-headed bitch.
Sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Funky dog head. How dare you try to tarnish my mother homeboy's reputation? Respect the family and back off before we come get you.
Oh boy! Imagine you get a dressing down from one Calvin Broadus. No one wants that, huh?
Huh?
I mean, that's what I come.
It would have been sweet if Martha Stewart was behind him, hype manning him.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah.
Hey, this cocoa van's getting cold, Calvin. All right, let me break. You want those Nickelback tickets? I will have those for you shortly. They got Stone Temple Pilots opening the tour for them this summer. Play Blossom in August. 35192 if you want to text for anything. Or AlanCoxShow.com. Plenty of things there for you.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Go fund yourself on WMMS.
You have honestly made my day.
Win $1,000 to buy a house?
I am so excited.
No. Travel the world?
That is great.
No. Host a donkey show?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you could probably get that done. It's $1,000 free bucks.
$1,000?
Do with it what you can.
Wow. Thank you.
And you can win it at 30 past the hour, up to 16 times a day, every weekday on 100.7 WMMS.
Brought to you locally by Window Nation. It's Window Nation's Resolution of Savings event. Save thousands off brand new Window Nation windows. Call today and buy one window, get one free. Plus, buy now, pay later with no down payment, no payments, and 0% financing until 2021. Call 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
What's it like to take one bite of Tasty Bite Madras lentils for the first time? Like this. One bite of all natural ingredients like kidney beans, lentils, onions, and spices. All slow simmered in a creamy tomato sauce. Ready in just 60 seconds. One bite will change everything. Tasty Bite Indian food in the
was getting hot in here, so then I took my hoodie off, and then I started
It's
getting cold
cold.
again. It's not, because it's 73, but...
It's not 73
It's not
anymore.
I changed it. 'cause
What, 66?
It was at like 80, and I put it down to 70, and then I got too cold, and so now I put it at 75.
So it's not
good.
me.
It's like 70.
So we'll
yeah.
get warm again then.
It's at 70 right now, and I think that's a good spot.
Okay.
For it.
I wasn't aware anything had been manipulated. I
Boo.
thought maybe I was turning into Mary Santora.
No.
Nope. You're just realizing that 73 is more comfortable than 67.
No, you said it was too hot.
Too hot, which is why I took my hoodie off and I just put it back on. Yeah. 73 is
What
too
is it
hot.
right now, Bill?
70.2. Perfect.
It's nice and balmy. It's fantastic. Cavaliers are off tonight and tomorrow night. They were going to be back home at the Romo Fijo on Sunday to play the Clippers. Blake Griffin and the L.A. Clippers.
Nope.
Chris Paul and the L.A. Clippers. Who's on the Clippers now?
Kawhi Leonard?
Kawhi Leonard, right. Formerly of the Toronto Raptors. Right. I knew there was a marquee name with the Clips.
Paul George.
Paul George.
I think they just traded for Marcus Morris.
Don't know who that is. They're already selling, what's his name? Andre Drummond?
Yeah.
They're already selling his jerseys.
They should.
The Romo Fijo.
He's a big name. Big guy. Sell him. Might buy one myself.
No, I won't. You're not going to buy a double T jersey?
Once they're on sale.
When you can get them for $10? Yeah. You're not going to buy a Kevin Love jersey?
On sale.
Where's he going to go? They didn't send him anywhere?
They didn't send him. No, Kevin Love's got a giant contract. And
But he wants to
deal with
go.
that. Yeah, but he's not. Nothing you can do about it now.
Okay. So if you're going to trade somebody, you have to trade him.
What?
By that time, by the
It was
deadline. You got to
yesterday.
trade him.
Yeah.
Right.
And that was yesterday.
You can't do it like next week.
No.
It's a deadline.
No, a deadline. I know, but things happen all the time. I mean, a deadline for. You mean people never get traded after the deadline?
You can't.
You can't?
It's a hard deadline.
Hard deadline.
Mm-hmm.
Hard deadline.
You can do buyouts. There's some guys that will get bought out of their contracts and then they'll go sign with another team, but that's different than a trade.
I guess the Oscars are Sunday. You see
I'm
all
going to
these.
be at Hilarities on Sunday if you're not interested in the Oscars. Bing.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I imagine they'll have the Oscars on in one of the other rooms at Hilarities.
Probably at the bar
Pickwick and Frolic.
upstairs would be my guess. But.
I see all the articles being written about the Oscars. I don't think I've seen any of the movies that are nominated. I want to see that Jojo Rabbit. I think that's streaming.
I need to see that,
as
yeah.
of today. Scarlett Johansson is in that.
Parasite too, right?
Parasite looks great.
That was the one that everybody's saying is crazy good.
That's on Amazon, I think. I haven't seen Joker yet. I'll get to them, you know. But I was reading about the swag bag that they get.
Mm-hmm. Lube.
Lube?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Louis Vuitton.
Lube. A necklace.
You got Christian Louboutin shoes. No, and they do these every year, obviously, and there are always pieces being written about them every year. But it is interesting that people who get free things all the time would get such extravagant gifts at the Oscars. The gift bag at this year's Oscars is worth $225,000.
Oh, you could lick blood twice for that.
Yeah.
But would you want to?
But I wouldn't sit through the Oscars.
It's worth $80,000 more than last year. So if you weren't nominated last year...
But what's the resale price?
Probably nothing.
What is it stuff?
I think the people who get these are the people who are nominated in the main categories, I think. Because there are 24 of these. And so you get a $78,000 cruise. Wow. And you get a romantic getaway to a Spanish lighthouse by the sea.
Whoa.
So these are like trips. That's pretty cool.
Trips.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Which cruise do you get? Tom or
Terry.
Apple or
The
Terry?
coronavirus
No,
one.
Terry Crews.
You get Terry Crews.
You get hydrogen-infused water. And you get bath bombs.
Hydrogen-infused water. And what is the benefit of that?
Water's already part hydrogen.
Yeah, right?
Water is already hydrogen because people are stupid. and they
Hydrogenized.
Probably make it right.
Is it H3O? Like, what is it?
Yeah.
Extra hydrogen.
This water's flammable.
What they leave out is that it is also oxygen-infused water.
2-to-1 ratio, I bet.
You get a cruise on a yacht. You get the expensive bath bombs. You get a thing called a Peasy Midstream, which is a urine collection system that improves the accuracy of testing for infections. So as part of your Oscar swag bag, you get a urine collection system. A system for people who want to check. You get a gold-plated vape pen in there. These are just companies that obviously make things and, I guess, jockey for position in the Oscar swag bag. You get CBD drinks and all kinds of fun stuff.
So one of our friends was drinking those CBD soda waters the other day. Has anybody tried those?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I've had CBD energy shots. They look like little 5-hour energies, but they're like supposed to calm you down and give you energy all at the same time.
I was going to say, that sounds counterintuitive.
Right. Well, I don't know. I didn't have them. I actually got them in a swag bag from a comedy festival.
Do you need calm energy?
Right.
Here it is. So I wonder how much of this stuff ends up on like third-party bidding sites or something. $225,000.
I imagine most of it just goes to like assistance.
Yeah.
Like,
probably because they have to pay taxes on these too.
Yeah.
Because it's considered income or whatever.
That'd be
so good
annoying
for
to have
them.
to pay taxes on a trip you didn't take.
Right.
Like, I didn't even go on the trip.
Yeah, but you got the money. And it'd be nice, like you said, like give that to your assistant or something. It'd be a nice thing to do for them.
And then you can write it off as a gift.
Right. We got to scam one of these Oscar swag bags for Poundcake so that he can feel what it's like.
I'm trying to think of like an event I went to where they gave away like goodie bags like that.
Like this?
Well, not like that, but like any event where I've gotten like, ooh, free stuff to take home.
Right.
It was already an honor to be there. Like APMAs didn't do that. Trying to think.
Well, not for you, maybe. They might have given it to the talent, like the artists.
Done fundraisers and stuff like that. And sometimes they're great, and sometimes you're just like, well,
I slept
with just going to sit in my car for a long time.
I slept with a guy that had a goodie bag after you leave.
There you go.
Other than that.
Alex Rodriguez?
No.
Derek Jeter?
No.
Oh.
Just some regular dude from Ohio City.
All right. Regular dude who was giving out swag bags?
No, the dude he slept with had a swag bag. He didn't give Poundcake a swag bag.
Oh, no,
as
no,
a
no,
thank
no.
you.
No, he did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's what he
but
said.
He gave you the swag bag that was given to him.
No, he handed him
he had pre-made, and he was just like, there you go. He had.
I misunderstood. I thought that this guy got a swag bag from that and then gave it to you.
No, it had like some cheesecake in there.
Cheesecake?
Yeah, like it was like a little.
Does he dabble in straight women? Mary's excited.
Cheesecake.
Yeah, no, it was. He knew I was coming over, so he had it ready. He was sitting on the counter. Bam,
well,
cheesecake.
It looked like cheesecake. Didn't smell like cheesecake.
It was.
Same consistency.
Blow pops, a bunch of candy, like some sunglasses, and I think
sunglasses.
And he would give these to dudes that came over.
I can't speak to who he gave.
He gave you one.
Yeah, he gave me one. He was like, "You want it?" I was like, "Sure."
I think if he's saying you want it, it was from some other event, and he's like,
but it wasn't things
that
go together. It was just like, here's a bag and a bunch of random stuff in it. So I don't know.
That's how a lot of those go.
He just cleaned out his apartment, and he was like, I got this leftover cheesecake.
Was this right after Halloween by any chance?
No.
Who's giving out cheesecake up the street?
That's what I'm saying. Like, where would you? It had to be. He had to have like a bunch of cheesecake in the fridge and then just set it in there. It had his own little container. It was one slice of cheesecake in there. Didn't have his name on it or anything.
He went out with a dude at Cheesecake Factory the night before. You got the leftovers.
A full piece of cheesecake?
Yeah.
It could be something.
I don't care. I wasn't complaining. I got the cake and the cheesecake, so I was good. But
did you have your cake and eat it too?
The guy had his cake and ate it too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was good.
All right.
That was good.
Well,
that inspired me. I'm gonna
Oscar
do that.
swag bag is $225,000. So congratulations to those people. I do realize that Oscar swag bag sounds like a Scooby-Doo villain, but that's what they're giving people.
It was Oscar swag bag that was playing the demon. And he only came around because the rosary was removed.
That's right. Touch the. We used to play politician or Scooby-Doo villain all the time.
Yeah.
Do you want to play politician or Scooby-Doo villain?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Politician or
Scooby-Doo villain.
Because the names are all stupid.
We should call this real life villain or Scooby-Doo villain.
Yeah, real life villain or Scooby-Doo villain. We'll change the name of this. I'll send it over to production. Toot sweet. So I'm going to throw you a name and you'll tell me if it is a real villain or a Scooby-Doo villain? Like Cyrus Wheatley.
Oh, I'm going to go Scooby-Doo.
That is a Scooby-Doo villain.
Yeah, Bill.
Cyrus Wheatley was the bad guy in the Haunted Horseman of Hagglethorne Hall.
Obviously.
Yep.
Oh, the Haunted Horseman of Hagglethorne Hall.
Davy Jones from the Monkees was in that episode.
Oh, neat.
1972.
Neat.
Sprague Stetson.
Politician.
Yeah. Real villain. Massachusetts 4th District Court in 1883. Poundcake.
Real villain.
Jim Rivets.
Real villain.
Sorry.
I don't watch Scooby-Doo.
He was the bad guy in High Rise Hair Raiser.
I never watched it either. I always thought it was very boring.
I was never a big Scooby-Doo guy.
Yeah, I was not a Scooby-Doo.
There was one that I watched on repeat. Scrappy-Doo was in it.
Oh, God.
I was going to start
There's
to
nothing good about the
describe it.
Scrappy-Doo years.
Oh, it was in a haunted house, and yeah, well, you know that. I don't know.
They pulled the mask off a
Oh,
guy.
that one?
Oh.
Yeah, that
I think
one.
I've seen that one.
There was a Ferris wheel.
It was crazy.
Wankered Poozer, Bill.
Oh, that's going to be Scooby-Doo.
No, sorry.
Damn it. Wankered?
Wankered Poozer was in the Florida House of Representatives in 1949.
That's a great name.
Wankered Poozer.
That's my next dog's name.
Crocker Pitt, Mary.
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
2 for 2,
1983.
Mary.
The Scooby
Crocker
Coop.
Pitt?
Crocker Pitt. Orson Kane, Poundcake.
Ooh, politician.
What? Sorry, Orson Kane was in Scooby's Peephole Pandemonium.
Peephole?
Peephole Pandemonium
Get
in
outta
September of
here.
1984. I don't know what to tell you.
Scooby-Doo's that old?
Scooby-Doo's been around since the 60s,
I
late
didn't
60s.
know that.
Yeah.
I'm a 90s baby, so I just saw
Well, they
all
would,
the
they would
cartoons.
keep
I thought-
rebooting it and updating the animation. But
I had no idea.
He's like, Freddie Prinze Jr. is how old?
I was getting my daughter into classic Tom and Jerry's because
Oh,
they're
nice.
on Boomerang. And they've removed all of the ones with the mammy in them.
Yeah.
You know, Thomas! You know, the maid that was walking around with the slippers, and because it's considered politically incorrect.
Anti-feminist.
Not that she made them all that much more amazing, but I forgot after we had watched half a dozen of them. Because I like to put her in front of the cartoons that I used to watch just to see if anything translates across the generation.
Does she like them?
She did like them.
They're fun.
Yeah.
They're real fun. I know classical music because of Looney Tunes.
Yeah, there you go. Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit. Yeah. Charles Lightpipe.
Oh, I'm going to go politician.
He was a politician. New Jersey State Assembly in 1880. All right, one more.
Everybody knows that.
Okay, ready.
Milo Damp.
Ooh. Scooby-Doo, he came out of a swamp.
That's from the Which Witch is Which episode, December 1969. All right, one more, Poundcake.
Okay. I'm going to get at least one right.
Adolphus Hamwaddle.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Politician? Yes!
Good job!
Yes! I was like, it's too ridiculous that even Scooby-Doo can't.
Hamwaddle.
He was the Republican National Convention delegate in 1912.
I was like, he would be a Republican.
There you go. So just under the wire, you got
Politician!
Scooby-Doo villain.
There you go.
I was so excited.
Played that in a long time.
I pushed
Oscar
the fart out.
Swagbag. Sounds what?
I said I was so excited when I got one right. I pushed the fart out accidentally. It was like, yeah, boop.
You were so excited that you
Stink?
pushed a fart out. It's your room. You can do whatever you want to in there.
I just feel sorry for the fibers in this chair.
But how does it smell? Is it...
Yeah, Bill, you're burying the lead. Bill wants to know
I don't think
what
it
kind of
stinks.
coverage you got.
Go check.
And maybe I can't smell my own farts.
You go check, Bill.
He was surprised by it.
He really is a connoisseur of sorts.
It was just a little poot, like a poot.
A little poot.
I'll be right back. I'm surprised. I had like sour cream and onion chips.
What's the report?
Nothing.
Nothing at
to
all.
Report. Yeah.
Okay.
It was just a little gasser. Nothing incredible.
Did she go in there to check?
No, she went to get a pizza.
Oh. She what? She went to get a pizza.
She got a pizza delivered.
Oh, so she's the new fish around here. I remember I used to get pizzas delivered to me.
But mid-show?
Yes.
Why? Somebody sent her a pizza, or she ordered?
She
one?
ordered a pizza.
Oh, I thought it was from Secret Admirer.
Why didn't somebody else go get it? Why didn't somebody from the front desk bring it back?
I don't know. They're all lazy. Good for nothing.
They know we're doing a show, right?
I mean, she got it. You got the pizza?
No, it's not here.
I thought you went in to smell the fart.
No, I got a notification that was like, please confirm the delivery of your pizza, and I didn't get a pizza, so I'm confused.
Have the front desk bring it back
you
here.
did get a pizza. You got a secret admirer because there was a guy around. Like, I assume it was a guy. Like, this was like for years. He used to send me a Papa John's pizza, and I would get an email sent to my work email.
No, you ordered a pizza.
I ordered a pizza.
Oh.
I actually ordered it, and it's
this
like,
is not
hey,
a surprise
confirm.
pie.
No, I would like a surprise pie, though. I like the Garden Fresh from Papa John's with chicken on it and light cheese and pepperoni.
I've never had Papa John's, and at this point, I don't see the point in breaking my streak.
Well, see now everything, it's like, thank you for your order. I didn't pay for it. I put cash, and I haven't gotten it. It says it was delivered.
Did you check at the front desk?
Yep, she said she got nothing.
Somebody stole your pizza.
Well, they would have had to have paid for it. I put in cash. I didn't pay for it on my credit card. So I'm just very confused. And I even put in a note. Please call. Put my phone number. Please call when you arrive.
Uh-huh.
It's a mystery.
It's
Unless
a
they're
Scooby-Doo villain.
downstairs.
I know, right? Someone has taken you.
Do you see it?
A ham waddle took your pizza.
Adolphus ham waddle?
Adolphus ham waddle?
Yeah, that's right, because you can't get into the building after 5 o'clock or 5:30 maybe.
It's 5:30.
It's 5:06.
Okay.
But 5:30 is when they leave the front desk.
I think it's 6 actually that they lock it down.
I just wasn't aware that there were. I thought you went in to smell the fart.
They would call.
I put a note in there for them to call specifically. Do you see a Papa John's guy out there?
Gosh.
Because now you can tell them we're in the iHeartMedia building.
I did.
Since the
put
big
that.
logo is up there now.
I put, it was like location. I wrote iHeartMedia building. I put in our address. I put in everything.
Yeah, you're running in here vigorously because I was like, oh, she really wants to smell my
I
fart.
want to smell your fart.
Why did you order a pizza now?
I ordered it an hour ago.
Why did you order it an hour
We
ago?
could have some food to eat.
Wait till commercial break. What you doing?
I don't know what she's doing.
She's trying to get her
We are
pizza.
experiencing technical
gosh.
difficulties.
I want pizza.
Please stand
I'm all
by.
for it.
So unprofessional.
Like, have one delivered at 6.
Trying to get some pizza.
Walk it in. Yeah, but it's like.
It's like,
am I crazy? What's going on
Papa
around
John's
here?
advertises on here.
Huh?
That's a good pizza.
That's not the point. We're doing a show. We don't have pizza deliveries. I could get food delivered mid-show. I don't.
We've done food deliveries mid-show, but whenever I do it, I have the front desk take care of it.
Yeah, I guess they didn't get anything. That's what I'm saying.
And that's why I would pay for it in advance so you don't have to do the whole cash thing.
Right.
So that they can just drop it off.
They can put it
and
in
then
the
I'd
office.
Say, hey, when this gets here,
Just
boom.
set it right there.
in the
That's done.
office.
I should have probably told that to Mary, but I thought maybe she would figure that out.
Yeah. Right.
You know, growing pains.
Oh,
She's
my
getting used to the
goodness.
corporate world, Alan. She's coming from bartending and, whatever she used to do, comedy.
Those are also corporate jobs. Working at a restaurant chain? That's a
not
corporate job.
It's not that corporate.
It is, though.
You can get
It's a
pizza
corporation. Huh?
You can get pizza delivered while you're working at the bar.
Huh.
You walk in and you go, that's for me.
All right. Well, good to know. I was just taken aback, that's all.
Well, she's trying to track down this pizza. It seems like they're making it more difficult than it needs to be.
I guess so. I've got some breaking news, by the way.
Exclusive news update.
Longtime Cleveland Browns mascot Swagger has passed away.
He just retired.
Fewer than 4 months into his retirement, the 145-pound bull mastiff suffered a stroke this afternoon. The dog had been battling cancer for the past year. Swagger joined the Browns in 2014, ran through the tunnel at First Energy Stadium before every home game. He retired in October, and that's when his son, SJ, took over. They're from FD Farms in Rootstown. Swagger was born July 20th, 2013. So Swagger, former Cleveland Browns mascot, has passed away.
Rest in dog pound.
Alan Cox Show. Exclusive news update.
So there you go.
We wanted one before he passed, and we couldn't give it to him.
There you go.
Gotta dedicate this season to the memory of Swagger.
I am beside myself.
I'm actually sad. I'm incredibly sad.
I'm
right now.
incredibly sad because I've been here for a decade, and this is the first time I've ever heard of Swagger.
We talked about Swagger retiring. We talked about how Swagger is the best part of the Browns over the past
I don't recall
decade
that
because
at all.
Swagger's
I
adorable.
do not remember that at all. You probably did that on Flicks and Bill.
That's not what we did. We did it on here.
Did you do it on Licks and Bill?
No.
The podcast about licking fluids off of a wall. By the way, that old wall would probably have lead paint on it. It's more likely that that would kill you before the potentially infected blood would.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
As we work through this hypothetical scenario of licking the blood.
I got a pretty good immune system. I think I'm going to be okay.
All right.
But, man, I'm really bummed out about Swagger.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
We definitely talked about Swagger on the show.
Okay.
Especially when he retired.
I believe you. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to break. I'm going to hand out that last pair of tickets for you to get to the Nickelback show out at Blossom this August. They're bringing Stone Temple Pilots with them. August 4th is when that goes down. So after the break, I'll have those for you. 35192, you want to text. Your next shot to get yourself $1,000 is coming up around 5:30.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7.
5:30 for the next chance for you to go fund yourself. And then 6:30 before we get out of here, after we get out of here, right before the Corey Roddick experience. And then we will all pile into the Statement Limousine and head up to Boston Mills Brandywine. The Alan Cox Show Polar Blast Battle is tonight. If you didn't get those advance tickets and you want to come hang in the lodge, I think you can just walk in.
Yeah, with the
But if you wanna- if
No
you
more
want a
advance
tube-
tickets. Want a tube, you get a ticket, whatever. But
Free
all
to
four
hang
of us will be heading up the mountain, hoping to emerge victorious. And one of us will end the evening in a much better mood than the other three people.
I've had such a good day, too. I'm like, God, that would be such a perfect end.
A capper to a day?
Yeah.
Well, then I hope you lose. I hope that anyway. So my team, the Coxicles. Bill's team, Click, Click, Tube.
Click, click, tube!
Mary's Snow Babies. And Poundcake's Barely White. All four of us have our punishments lined up. I will be dyeing my eyebrows and beard jet black.
Think about it. It makes me laugh.
Jay down at the cafe today goes, bro, I hope you lose because I think you're going to look good. I go, I'm not going to look good. I'm going to look like Wayne Newton. Bill has got to get the clean-shaven face, which transforms him into 5th grade Bill.
Yeah, pretty much.
And the bowl cut. Mary has got to do a show in full 80s hair and clothes and everything, and watch a vomit supercut.
Can we do that at the end of the show?
No, we're going to do it first.
We're going to do it first segment. Welcome to the show. Here's Mary vomiting.
No. Well, I'll figure it out. I don't want to ruin you for the show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we can do it towards the end. Second half of the show.
Okay.
And then Poundcake has got to eat the Carolina Reaper pepper.
I also have a request.
Lay it on me.
Can we do it on a Friday because then I have the weekend to recover?
Sure.
Rather than
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dumping at my morning job and
yes,
just
your whole intestines being
like
ripped
I literally
apart.
will be laid up for a weekend. Is from what I'm hearing. I told my mom last night, and she was like, "Why do you let those white people do you like that?"
She did not say that.
You don't understand how my mom is just like me. Like she
She knows you're half white, right?
Yes, but she's whenever I do
she knows that she made you half white,
but
right?
Whenever I do something crazy, she's all like, "That's your dad's side." She's like, you do something crazy, yeah, that's your white side coming out. Yes, my mom
Right.
talks just like I do,
Right.
and she did say that. She's like, "Why you let those white people punk you like that?"
The woman who's scared to drive on the highway is calling you crazy. Got it.
Correct.
Yeah. Understood.
She's illogical, just like me.
All right. Anyway, that's how it all lays out. Thank you to Bud Light and Monster Energy and Charles Scott Salon and Spas. I was just there this morning.
I was going to say, your hair looks fresh.
Getting a fresh cut. And DJ Cairo is going to spin. Always good to see him. And Statement Limousine, the aforementioned, will get us down there and back. What?
Nothing. I'm just picturing you.
With a jet black?
It's going to be good. I'm excited.
It'll be fine. It's fun. It's a great time every year. I feel like maybe it won't be actively snowing there. It looks like maybe there's a little bit of sun coming.
Gradual snow all night.
Well, then there you go. Gradual snow all night.
Stop for now, but as soon as we get down there, it's supposed to start again.
Yeah, 9 p.m. It's supposed to start up again.
By that
That'll
time,
be pretty.
the race might be over. We'll be partying in the lodge. When do we usually do the race? Like around 8, between 8 and 9?
Well, we'll probably get down there at like what, 7:45?
Yeah, around there.
7:30,
Yeah. And then it takes
gotta
time to get our teams
everybody-
together and
okay.
actually get up the hill. And then what? 5? How many people are on our team?
5
4 or
and
5?
us.
So 6 total.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe it'll be snowing by the time we go up the. It's a mountain.
You know what's going to
there.
happen? Here's what's going to happen. As I cross the finish line as the victor, and they announce
don't know that.
They announce Mary Santora's Snow Babies, then a light snow will begin to fall.
Oh.
And it'll be perfect and beautiful, and I'll give my acceptance speech.
And then you wake up.
No, that's what's going to happen tonight.
Then she goes into the lodge and meets the man who will eventually impregnate her.
He will.
Ruining all of your life's
Barry
goals
White.
and
Snow
the
babies
mascot.
tonight.
Mhm. So you're envisioning this as a Hallmark movie.
Yes.
Moment.
And that's
Okay.
so as I'm giving my acceptance speech, and I look across the way, and there's the man who will not impregnate me because he respects my decision as a strong, independent, career-driven woman.
Uh-huh.
And we'll lock eyes.
Uh-huh.
And
it's cross species too. That's no good.
And time will stop. Everything will stand still except the snowflakes are still falling.
Okay. And then they'll say there was a miscalculation. Bill won.
And then Bill will be impregnated.
Yes.
By.
And then I'll jump
I'll
in the
be
river.
impregnated by Bud Light.
Well, whatever happens, I just want you each to know that on the 10th anniversary of the Polar Blast Battle, and I mean this in the bottom of my heart, whether you have been with me for 7 years, or whether you've been with me for not 7 years, I hope you all lose.
Well, I hope you lose too.
I hope you lose.
I hope you all lose too.
What I envision is not so much a Hallmark event
What's
as
yours gonna be?
you crying and the tears slowly freezing to your face.
No.
That's what I envision. Yes.
I want it to be like a Saw movie where you guys are all tortured and in pain.
You're mean.
Well, Jesus Christ. I didn't...
So we can lick our blood.
I never saw any Saw movies. So.
Tortured. You see the trailer for the Chris Rock Saw movie?
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting.
He's going to be in one?
He rewrote one or something, and he's in it with Samuel L. Jackson, and I mean...
It's called Spiral.
Spiral. So I like Chris Rock, boy, and I'm always rooting for him to learn how to act. And he's in the new season of Fargo, which is I love that show, and so I'm rooting for him. And he's in it's not a.
He needs it.
He says it's not a Saw movie, but it's from.
It says Book of Saw.
Book of Saw, yeah.
Yeah, the Book of Saw.
It's got some
Saw universe.
They have a shot of him handcuffed to a pipe with a saw in his hand.
I want to watch it, but I'll wait until the break. Official trailer 2020.
Did you get your pizza?
Yes, there's 2 pieces left if you want one.
2 pieces left?
Well, I got 1 large pizza and us 3 already ate off of it. There was only 8 slices to begin with.
You each had 2 pieces of pizza in the last break.
I had 1.
Jesus
I had 3.
Christ.
Oh, Bill had 3. I had 2. Poundcake had 1.
Did
I
I
was
have 3?
starving.
It's like a 7-minute break.
Again, work done.
What?
I was hungry.
Waiting.
You had 3 pieces of pizza in 7 minutes.
I don't know if I did. I maybe
Yeah,
I
you
had
did,
2.
because
Did I
he
have
had
3?
1. There's 2 left,
Okay,
and then
there you
that's
go.
the math, because I definitely had 2.
All right, yeah. There you go.
But there's 2 left if you want one.
No. I got to go down a mountain.
You'll be fine.
That's why I wanted
You
to
guys
eat.
are trying to
Get
make yourself
your
heavier.
mass up. Yep.
I want a base. I don't want it to be like a Tool night.
Yeah, right? Same.
Well, I'm not going that route. I'm
Well,
not
if
filling
you would
my
like
body
a
full of
piece,
bread.
A bite.
No. What's on it?
Pepperoni,
No.
sausage, banana pepper.
No.
What do you want on it?
No, it all sounds fine. I'm not going to eat that before.
But you can have a bite because you said you'd never had Papa John's pizza before.
And I also said that at this point, I don't see the point of breaking my streak.
This is the
Nothing
the
gonna
hill
break
you're going to
his
die
streak.
on? So this is the hill you're going to die on?
I'm dying. I'm just
I'm
not eating pizza.
I'm going to live beyond not eating that.
Well, the only way to really know if Papa John's is any good is to eat 40 of them in 30 days.
Well, hey, it worked for the guy who used to run the company.
Yeah.
Sure.
The schnatter.
There you go. He's schnatting his pants right after he had all those pizzas. I got $1,000 here for you. It's a chance for you to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword YELL to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's YELL to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself. From 100.7 WMMS.
I am fascinated by the story out of Milwaukee about an aspiring rapper and amateur pornographic actor who films himself. I guess he has a Pornhub channel, he has a YouTube channel, he's on Instagram.
Johnny Stone?
No.
Oh, okay.
I only see his real name. I was trying to find him.
Let me see if I can recognize him.
His real name is Franklin Allen. There are Frederick Allen. There are a million people with that name on social media. I got some audio from the story itself, but this guy is getting in a lot of trouble because he had sex in the aisle of a convenience store in Milwaukee, a gas station in the hood. And I guess he knows the guy who owns it, and so the owner's potentially in trouble because he's in the Pornhub video. You see the owner through the glass in front. The city councilman says, I won't allow this. Keep in mind, it was right next to the chips across from the sunflower seeds. So they're very serious about their snacks up in Milwaukee. But this guy has I guess a Pornhub channel where he does like hometown amateur porn.
And he raps.
Frederick Allen takes his bathrobe off and strokes himself in front of the girl's bare ass, and then he puts the robe back on and he dances, and then they start doing something. He goes, "Can you believe I'm doing this beside the Starburst?" I like this guy already.
Keeping it juicy.
All right, so
He's already gotten 700,000 views.
He's a rapper, but does he rap it?
No way.
No.
Does
Fortunately,
he-
and I don't think he's a rapist either.
Does he like refer to the Starburst like, "Hey, unwrap it with your tongue"?
Don't know about that. I haven't seen the actual video, but I got to tell you, somebody snitched him out because somebody local in Milwaukee saw the clip on Pornhub and reported it to the city of Milwaukee. And so then the aldermen get involved, and the business might have their license revoked because, like I said, the owner of the gas station in one of the clips, you can see him outside, so he knew what was going on. The guy said he was afraid to call the cops because this rapper guy had threatened to shoot him and burn his gas station down.
Easy.
Damn.
This guy does music, porn, and pimp the internet.
Is his rapper name Meek Milwaukee?
I don't know if that's his... What does he call himself? Fella Run It All? With a lot of underscores before it. Fella the Turn-Up Monster. I do music, porn, and pimp the internet.
He's really into radishes?
He's got 22,000 followers. But the gas station might be getting shut down as a result.
Milwaukee is fighting to keep its license. Here's why.
Keep in mind, it was right next to the chips and across from the sunflower seeds, right? This is something they do all across the city.
I got way worse spitters than that. It's like a business. I get paid every month like $10,000.
10,000 a month?
10,000 what? $10,000
a month.
10,000 what? I like the cameraman. 10,000 what?
I don't believe him.
Hey, Poundcake, there are pictures of him holding stacks of money next to his face. That means that's real money. It ain't no Applebee's bucks.
All right, you got to go there? All right?
Stacks of cash next to his face.
Sunflower seeds, right? This is something they do all across the city.
I got way worse spitters than that. It's like a business. I get paid every month like $10,000.
10,000 a month?
10,000 what?
$10,000
a month.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's, we cannot show you this video here. In July of 2018, Frederick
Sex in the snack aisle is the story from WGN Chicago.
Allen had sex inside 35th Hometown gas station and posted
What was his last
online.
name?
Huh?
Frederick Allen?
Frederick Allen.
The Turnip.
On Pornhub, it's 35th and Townsend gas station is the part of the title there.
Someone who lives in the neighborhood saw it and forwarded it to the alderman, who is now leading the fight to shut the station down. To many, the worst part of the video is the station owner who's watching it all happen, and then another employee that filmed it on his cell phone. City suspended the business license for 20 days. Now the station is allowed to stay open as its parent company sues the city over the license.
Wow, they're suing the city.
There's so many
Because they're like, it's not our fault.
so many candy puns that I'm hoping he's using.
Go ahead.
The girl's there. Hungry, why wait? Get it? Snickers bar. Right?
Give me another one.
I'm going to put a baby Ruth in you. Get it? He'll get her pregnant and they'll name it Ruth. But that's also a candy bar.
Give me another one.
Oh, my banging is out of this universe. It's Milky Way. I'm running low, guys. Here, help me.
Show me After your
help
two?
Me out. Help me out. Help me out.
Show me your roll O face.
Hey, there we go. There's one. Skittles, taste this D.
Starburst to nut.
Pringles, once you pop it, I can eat the rest.
Sunflower, yeah, all of it.
Wait a minute, is there a law against this?
Apparently Milwaukee is pretty strict. You can't, they have different rules up there.
Yeah. Very Puritan up there, right?
Anywho, they're getting a larf out of it. But listen, this guy's been doing it. If he gets 10 grand a month.
Yeah, good for him.
Do you get paid if you have a Pornhub channel?
I think it has to be private or whatever.
But like, is it like YouTube though, where you can monetize your
you can monetize
free content? You can monetize? Oh, ads.
Yeah, because there's ads. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't make a ton, but it's extra income. If you were someone like, what's that?
Work at a
Riley
gas
Reid.
station.
So like she's like the number one or like one of the top porn stars on Pornhub. She makes a good amount of money off of there. But this guy, I mean, he must have enough traffic on there to make some money.
Yeah,
and then
he
you put it
has-
across a bunch of them.
He's he's got 150,000 subscribers between his Pornhub, what they call his extremely not safe for work Twitter account. And boy, for everything that Instagram won't let you show because it's part of Facebook, Twitter goes the other way.
Oh, yeah,
You
Twitter's
can do
like,
whatever
Twitter
you
can't
want
show
on Twitter.
whatever.
I didn't realize that.
That's why I can't figure out why Twitter has kind of stalled. Because you'd think that everybody that was getting kicked off of Instagram or Tumblr, when that took a crap, they would
just go
all
there.
go to Twitter.
Well, Twitter will let a lot more sex and stuff go, but when it comes to like hate speech and stuff like that, they're really finicky.
Well, you're right, but just keep your hate speech out of your porn.
Right.
You got some
Easier
chocolate in
said
my
than
peanut
done,
butter.
Alan.
So yeah, anyway,
you're a fine young woman.
Fella the Turnip Monster, which you have to say properly, or it just sounds like the Turnip Monster.
That's what I'm saying. He's in rashes.
Yeah, he's a convicted felon. He did have a charge of second-degree sexual assault of a child a couple of years ago.
Oh, sounds like a cool guy.
Because a woman told the cops that her 15-year-old daughter was in 2 of his videos. Charge was dropped after a witness backed out.
AKA paid off.
AKA I'll kill you if you don't, whatever. So, yeah, the alderman is very upset. But some people say, look, this guy's really nice.
I know what this is.
He's just...
But for those of us listening that don't know what an alderman is, what's an alderman?
I don't know what an alderman
Oh,
is.
they don't have those here? Maybe it's more of a Midwest thing. They're like local government officials they're all over Chicago.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard of
Milwaukee.
it. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know what
It's
it
like
was.
it's like a city council member kind of.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I forget. Not everybody has aldermen.
Yeah.
Aldermen.
I
or
thought that
women,
was the
yeah.
name of the gas
Alder
station.
people.
Alder people. Thank you. Yeah, aldermen. Yeah, like you have a district, and if something's going on in your neighborhood, you call your alderman's office and go, "Hey, get this guy out of here." Whatever. So the guy is still posting a lot of videos on Pornhub, including one where he's wearing his ankle monitor.
Good for him.
And he's doing it outside. The video is called House Arrest Sex in the Yard. Listen, he's not going to be kept down just because he's wearing an ankle monitor, just because, you got to keep your channel, you got to give it fresh content. That means if
Gotta
you...
feed the beast.
That's right. If you happen to be in the snack aisle and you're horny...
Snap into a Slim Jim. Eat me. I liked that one. That one was for me. Thank you. Thank you.
All been for you.
You did one. Shut up. They're fun.
Yeah, but mine was good.
I liked Rolo Face.
Come on.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'll try harder.
I hope he was nice to her and gave her some Hershey's kisses.
Ah, spree.
So anyway, go find Fella the Turnip Monster on Instagram. Find 35th and Hometown on Pornhub. And
you see that on Twitter too?
Support your artists. He's probably also Fella the Turnip. Although his Instagram handle looks like it's got about a dozen underscores before the actual name. So I don't know. But look for him, and you might enjoy something that you see there. Okay, let me break. You can text if you like to 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You want to hit us up there. And you can listen anywhere you are, of course, on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio.
Moments away from the official start of the weekend with the Bill Squire Friday Get Down, brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey in honor of the late, great Murray Saul. Normally, it used to be that when Friday would come around, we'd sit here kind of looking at each other like, I feel like the weekend is almost here, but I don't know when. There's no concrete demarcation line.
To kick it off.
Fortunately, now we have the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. It is easily one of Mary's favorite times of the week. She's constantly lamenting to me on a Monday. She goes, God, I hate that I have to wait all week. Why does it have to come at the end of the week? The Bill Squire Friday Get Down. Because it's called the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
Oh. That's how it works.
Right.
That's how time works.
That is, there's simply no way to know. Hey, Tony.
Yes, sir?
What's going on, Tony?
Yeah, so I just wanted to add on to the gas station incident.
Yes.
I wonder if that guy used the old adage, do you like candy bars? Because I got a Butterfinger that'll make you snicker and scream, "Oh, Henry." And then even beyond that, how do you like your chips? They were in the chip aisle. So, you got Doritos, Fritos, Cheetos, these nuts on your toes. How do you want to get Frito-Laid? Just wanted to add those little few bits in there.
Brilliant.
I appreciate them.
Better than I did. I ain't come up with that. Fun dip.
Hey.
Hey, Stripper Scott.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
What's going
on? So going back to what you're talking about with Instagram and Facebook taking stuff down for content and Twitter being a lot more liberal with that kind of stuff. Something they do crack down on, apparently, is copyright infringements and such. I got an email a couple days ago. It was a copy strike or a DCMA. I read this email, and it said, here's the media has been removed from the offending tweet. So I clicked the link. It's from like 5 years ago. And apparently it was a picture I found somewhere of Cookie Monster at a strip club. And I thought it was funny, so I put it up there. And the letter was quoted the lawyer for Sesame Street saying that it was a misrepresentation of the character of Cookie Monster, and that's why it was taken down. And I thought, who the hell? They're just scrolling through 5-year-old tweets.
Well, yeah, well, sure. I mean, organizations like whoever's running Sesame Street, Jim Henson or PBS or HBO or whatever, they're on HBO. But I mean, they don't take too kindly to that stuff. So why do they threaten you in that, Scott? If it wasn't removed?
Well, they remove it automatically.
They removed it for me.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see.
Twitter removes it.
Twitter removes it.
Someone said that if you have like 10, then they just delete your account. I'm like, good. Well, we don't have any more things that I don't remember from 5 years ago that I just thought was funny at the time. And I'm sweating.
Are you finding? Do you find any of your dates on Twitter?
I wonder why you're asking that, but
well, because of what we just said, which is that Instagram, because it's part of Facebook, is very much keeping an eye on the sex stuff. And if there's like a painting of there's artists, unfortunately, get screwed all the time because they put up a watercolor of a woman with a nipple or a shadow of a nipple or what gets taken down. Whereas Twitter, it's full tilt boogie over there.
Yeah.
So for a guy like you, it's like it's like that guy in the candy store.
Yeah. I would say find them on there, but a lot of the girls that post, they also have accounts there just so they can have a presence, I guess, and all the different things. So once in a while I get hit up over there, but I don't think to date I have yet met in person a woman that I have set up over the internet, if that's your question.
Scott will talk to you like he's someone who's familiar with the boundaries of entrapment.
Yeah.
He talks to you like he's constantly on guard against being implicated in something untoward.
I do not recall any incident that you speak of.
See? Yes. Your Honor, okay, thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. Input.
On naked women, strippers, Scott.
By Corn Nuts.
There you go.
Their daddy issues.
How about,
Give him a boner, stripper, Scott.
I don't know. Break me off a piece of that.
He gave her a break.
Hey!
Took 5.
Gave her.
Hey, did take 5. She took
did
5.
Did he wear a whatchamacallit?
Take 5's good, boy.
Take 5's are good.
I love Take 5s.
They make Take 5s and they have Reese cups in them.
No, they use their peanut butter.
Well, they use their peanut butter. So yeah.
It's a Reese cup
Wow,
in
you're
your Take
very
5.
knowledgeable about what they're doing over there with that fake peanut butter and
I
Take
went
5
through
Central.
about a 2-year Take 5 phase where I was like, that was the only chocolate I would eat. I've been on more of a Twix bender myself lately, but
Okay.
big fan of caramel and chocolate together.
I had a thing of Kit Kat Dark last night.
Ooh.
It was an impulse buy a couple of nights ago, and I forgot that I had it. It was in the refrigerator. And I had it all to myself because Gwen doesn't like Kit Kats.
I like Kit Kats.
I think Kit Kats are dynamite.
Yeah.
And if it comes in dark,
Even better.
even better.
No.
I'm all in. I feel like I missed this because I feel like it's been floating around for a minute, but the doctor's telling guys to not use bananas to rub one out.
Wait, what?
Did you see this? This has been making the rounds. Doctors are like, hey, don't use banana peels.
Is this
because
been a
I guess
thing?
I guess it went around online, and there are so many of these things that make the rounds online, and I go, wow, that's crazy, and then I find out that people are doing them. This is the opposite, where I have actually done this. And rubbed one out into a banana.
Dan Cummins has a hilarious joke about this. He talks about doing it.
Yeah, I did it. I was a teenager. It was a long time ago.
I mean, he was like working in a grocery store.
But I was like,
in the
I thought
produce
everyone
section.
did this, and then I see this pop up where doctors are like, apparently some guys were like microwaving them.
Oh my goodness!
And they're like,
warm, yeah.
don't do
That makes
this
sense.
because you could end up with rashes and sores. You could get an infection because there's certain proteins in bananas.
Sounds so I'm not gonna do it.
It's not that great.
No, it's
I
not very
tried it.
appealing.
That was a good one.
I didn't. It's not like I finished. I don't recall finishing. I recall trying it.
Okay.
Because when you peel a banana, you go, "Hey, that looks like me. I bet I could fit in there." And so, it has made the rounds, I guess. Where I don't know what launched this back into the public consciousness, but doctors are telling guys, hey, don't do this. And you know what guys do when they're told by doctors not to do something like that?
Well, I got to try it once.
They immediately stop what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. Of course they're going to go try it.
Yeah.
Person with it, they said you might not know if you have a banana allergy.
I feel like if you're a grown adult, you probably figured it out.
I think you might have found out by now if you had a banana allergy. But you could develop a rash and sores.
Mm-hmm.
I have made myself a note to ask Dr. Ryan Berglund about this when he is back at the end of the month.
Oh, he's coming back at the end of the month?
He will be here for the next installment of Is It Red on the 28th of this month.
Oh, do you know what else is going on the 28th of this month?
Nope. Don't care.
Mary Santorna.
Screwed up her own name, Bill. Screwed up her own name.
I had too much pizza and I can't think straight.
Too much pizza! Like an old
How much pizza
Gaffigan
did you
joke.
have?
I had another piece.
Yeah, but that's not too much.
Mary Santora's Final Fridays at All Saints Public House will also be on the 28th of this month.
I like that they made the backdrop for you.
Isn't that so
That's
cool?
really
The
cool.
step and repeat is awesome.
I like that they let everyone know that it's a public house.
It is.
You
Not a
don't-
private house.
Nope, you don't need to give them a password. There's no laminated card with your name and face that you have to show at the door. You can just walk right in.
I was all excited because I'm like, pubic house.
What?
Why were you excited about that?
Pubic's in there.
Yeah, but why would that be exciting? I'll go with you
No,
down this
it
road. I'll go
sounds-
down with this
it
road.
Sounds, doesn't it?
Pubic house?
I've never seen one before. It sounds exciting.
Huh.
Yeah.
I think I'd walk into a pubic house if it was labeled that way. I'd be
I
like,
would
"Eh."
cross the street and not go in from
You
a
wouldn't go
pubic
into
house.
a pubic house?
No.
You weren't concerned about what? Maybe there's dolls made from the hair or.
How much to lick the wall in a pubic house?
No, never.
All the more reason to cross the street and not go in.
You put your hands in your pockets. You don't touch anything.
The pubic house. Nah,
I jumped around in a booby room.
A booby room.
Yeah, they have the Sex Museum in New York, and they have a big inflatable booby room. And you can jump around in there. It's pretty fun.
And what are they made? Like silicone and
No, it's just like it's like air. It's like a bouncy
It's like a bounce house, but boobs.
it's boobs.
That would be fun. I
the
like
bounce house
houses.
of boobs?
Yeah.
Like on all the walls?
Yeah, it's on my Instagram, like from 4 years ago or something.
Where's the Sex Museum?
New York
Huh.
City?
5th Avenue.
But are you in there with like other people who might not be as ironic about it as you?
I think you go.
Everybody
you
was
think
having
they're,
a good
into
time.
Into it.
Well, you're going to a sex museum. You're not going out of sheer curiosity.
The boob bounce room was you could pay and go in there if you wanted to, and it was me, my girlfriend at the time, and then 2 other girls went in with us. And we were just bouncing around on some boobs. It was fun.
And were the girls like, nah, it's not big?
No, everybody's having fun. We're just goofing around.
The giggles.
All right. How long did they give you in there? How much did it cost?
I want to say it was like $10 a piece, and it was like you get like 5 minutes or something.
You finish. Hey,
Till you're
you
done.
finish pretty fast because they're pretty big.
Can you give me that? Can you give me that when you're finished with that banana?
It's also like,
Depends on how good your cardio is.
well, yeah, you have to remember like how jumping on a trampoline as a kid, you're like, I do this all day. As an adult, you're like, wow, I'm done.
I'm supposed to go ice skating tomorrow with my niece and my sister. My sister was like, when's the last time you went ice skating? I was like, oh, it's been a couple years. She's like, it is really difficult. Like, it's not an easy thing
It's a good
to
workout.
do. Yeah.
You just got to get back into it.
That's why I was like, I don't think it'll be that bad.
What sucks is how much it hurts afterwards.
Yeah, you'll be sore everywhere.
It's not just the soreness, but like your ankles.
Yeah.
Your ankles hurt a lot.
Now, historically, I'm on record. I love watching people fall down. So I cannot wait for this tomorrow. I was like, even if I don't even skate
Karma.
that much, I'm ready to. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to fall, but I love watching people fall down. It's my favorite thing, especially ice skating.
You mean just in general or from ice skating?
All in general, watching people trip and fall, like grown adults who trip and fall. I'm laughing thinking. I watched a whole montage of it today before
Really?
I came in. I think it is so funny to see because adults take themselves so seriously, and then just see them like slip on ice and like lose their briefcase or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but I don't like videos where people look like they get hurt.
No.
I don't like that.
when someone will be recording people at a beach and they get knocked over by a wave or like things like that. Just funny accidents. I think I could watch it all day long. I was crying today sitting on my couch. I was laughing so hard.
So will you be filming while you're ice skating?
100%.
Other people,
I will be.
hoping to
Absolutely.
get someone falling over.
Absolutely.
I hope someone gets video of you falling over.
Do it. Absolutely do it.
What's good for the goose? You'd probably enjoy
Yes.
it. Tag me in it.
I would. I'd
Yeah.
post it if I get caught on video. It's 100% going on my Instagram.
Boomerang it where you get back up and you're fine, and then you fall again and you get back up.
It's the best. I love watching, especially ice skating around like this time of year.
Yeah, but
Watching,
ice is something where people can get really hurt.
Right, but I'm not laughing at people breaking an arm.
Right.
I'm laughing at like an awkward first Tinder date where the girl's like, "Oh my god, we could totally like go ice skating downtown," and the dude like.
I mean, like
tripping
all
over
the gyrations of trying to not fall.
Yes, your arms are flat.
Right.
Once they're embarrassed when
Oh
they
yeah,
do
you're
fall.
doing like the duck windmill in the front yard.
Yeah,
where
your arms are
just-
going. Or I like it when they like try to catch their feet, so it's like
Yeah.
that, and then they fall backwards.
Yeah, you're doing like Matrix moves, but not well.
I love it so much.
But that's why I don't like a place that has a ton of people, because then you can't get a good rhythm going.
Right.
Because like the crowd itself has its own rhythm.
Yeah.
And even if you know what you're doing, somebody could knock you over,
Yeah.
or
Mm-hmm.
or
There's
they
always
slow
a little
down.
kid
right-
that will just grab onto whatever's there
Yes.
and pull you down.
Dude, I love this so much. So yeah, follow me on Instagram at Mary Santora Comedy if you want to see all the people falling down tomorrow. I will shamelessly record people falling down. I think you should record.
Where's this,
people in
downtown you're
public.
going, or where?
We're going to somewhere in North Olmsted.
Oh, okay.
But I've gotten people have gotten on me before, like, "Oh, you shouldn't record people in public. It's really rude. It's really mean." I'm like, I'm gonna record people falling down. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'll
They
put a
ju-
little smiley face over their face so they're not embarrassed. But I'm
Yeah, do that.
absolutely gonna watch you fall down.
They just don't want you body shaming people.
I don't body shame anybody.
You're ice shaming people,
It's not
Mary.
my fault if you are fat and also fall down. I didn't do that to you.
Physics practically calls for you to fall down if you're super big like that. They just want to have
Hey,
fun
at least
too.
they're out there trying. They're
Yeah.
doing something.
It's like when I used to take my kids, when my older kids were younger, and we'd go to Sky Zone.
Yes,
The
that's another
trampoline
one.
place. So fun.
So fun.
Yeah.
You know, it's fun when your feet don't hit the ground.
You can fall into a giant pit of foam.
Oh, those are impossible to get out of.
Yeah, it's like quicksand.
But it's super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Because
looking
it's
forward
not
to
supposed
that.
to be adults in there. It's supposed to be children who
Yeah.
can, you know.
Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to that.
Okay. But is it going to be will you film your niece falling?
I hope so.
Like there has
She's
to be
mean to me all the time.
Right, but it's I would think it's inherently more humorous to see an adult fall than a kid.
Yeah.
Kids fall all the time.
Kids fall down
They're like-
constantly, and it doesn't affect them.
They
They
don't
get right
care.
back up.
Right.
Watching adults fall down is the best.
So is it a size thing or an age thing? What's the minimum
It's an
age?
age thing.
Okay,
And
what's
it's
the minimum
more-
age?
The more serious that person is.
Yes, because I think when you grown-ups, like I said, grown-ups take themselves seriously. Teenagers, they can get a little sad because they get so embarrassed.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Just get back up kind of a thing. So I really like watching, like, I'd say early 20s and up.
Okay. Adults. You're
Adults.
Like, "Whoa."
Full-blown adults.
I like a 107-year-old like we were listening to yesterday.
Yes.
Fall down, stay down.
I'm never getting back up again. I've lived this long.
One of the things I was going to call the Alan Cox Show After Hours line about was when he's got the fiance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Like,
the 107-year-old driver has
did
a
he-
100-year-old fiance.
Did he go down on one knee just because he couldn't get back up? And he's like, well, I'm down here. I might as well ask.
He went to
Wanna
tie
get
his
married?
shoe.
Yeah.
By the way,
Never
her
got
name
back
was
up.
Anita, right?
Yeah.
Anita.
And the guy's last name was Newman, right?
Anita Newman.
Like,
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute.
She's
Really?
like, I need an older man. I want to be a kept woman. I'm 100.
In a couple months, I'm gonna need a new man.
He got himself a young piece. He's 107 and she's 100.
A trophy wife?
Did I show you
No,
my
Walker
Rolo
wife.
face?
Yeah. Her what?
Rolo face.
You went back on Rolo face.
Yeah.
All right.
I knew she was a real one when she changed my bedpan.
A real one. Hey, you still out there driving?
Best I ever had.
Probably 25 miles per hour.
He
but
makes Bitcoin look like a young lad.
Bitcoin, yeah, I haven't heard anything about Bitcoin for years. So I assume he's dead. If I
he's
don't
retired.
retired from the game, Bill.
Yeah.
You don't retire from the game. The
All right,
game
well,
retires
Especially
from you.
when you got it in your 70s. How can you retire when you're in your prime?
He was a G in his 70s. Trouble is, if you Google Bitcoin rapper, you just get 50 Cent because he's all big on Bitcoin. All right.
I thought you might use a bit of a coin.
This is about the time where we designate the official start of the weekend.
All right, I'm going to go bundle up.
With
I'll
the
see
Bill
you.
Squire
Sit down.
Friday Get Down.
Sit
You
down.
sit and you will enjoy it. Are you ready, Bill?
Yeah, let's do
All
it.
right. All right, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down is brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. You can find a tasting. You can find out where to buy. You can check out some cocktails at clevelandwhiskey.com. Are you ready, William?
Let's do it.
It's Friday. It's been a long week. It's cold out, but you can warm yourself up with some Cleveland whiskey. You drink that down into your gullet. Galaga, galaga, galaga. It's Friday. Give me that Cleveland whiskey.
I feel like he kind of pulled his punches on that one, too.
He closes his eyes.
Well, yeah, he's got to get into it,
Scrunches his
Mary.
whole face
I gotta
up.
get into
Yes.
it. What am I supposed to do? It would be so much creepier, but it's Friday.
Eyes wide open.
Eyes wide open.
Ah, gross.
ClevelandWhiskey.com. They were named Whiskey Distillery Innovator of the Year. They've won over 60 medals at competitions, and they have all kinds of delicious. They've got the smoker whiskey, and they've got a full menu of cocktails. And you can put these together, and it's delicious. ClevelandWhiskey.com. If you want to look into it, you can take a distillery tour.
Hey.
Right? Man. Next time I want you to do it eyes wide open, staring
Eyes
daggers
wide.
at Mary.
Don't
All right.
do that.
It's Friday. Galaga, galaga, galaga.
That's right.
It's been a long week.
I'm like, when am I out of town next?
You are going to pine
Nowhere.
for the days where
Yeah.
he closed his eyes and didn't.
You're at the Funny Stop next weekend, so you'll be
Yeah.
here.
I'm not out of town again until March 13th.
Oh, bummer.
That's a lot of eye
1, 2,
contact.
3, 4 in a row.
Nice. When are you at Hilarities on Sunday, by the way?
7 p.m.
7 p.m.
in the
All
main
right.
room with Nate Craig, a very funny man from L.A.
All right.
Yeah.
And it has been confirmed that the public house is next to the Sex Cauldron.
Yes, the pubic house is next to the Soul Cauldron.
We're talking about SEX in front of the CHILDREN.
Sex Cauldron? I thought they closed that place down.
Oh, goddamn.
I love me some Krusty the Clown.
All right, Alan, 2 words, banana spider. Yeah, I wouldn't like that either.
Ugh.
Somebody else says, I just ate one in my car. The temptation is excruciating.
Oh, boy.
Right. Do it. That is one way to make banana nut bread, someone said.
Ah,
all right, well,
good one,
listen.
good one.
All right, let me break. You want to get the last word in, be it banana-centric or not. 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. And we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.